Such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the School of the Game Father. Valley Flyin did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flyin. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stib Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flyin in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All one with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful, it can turn off the sun!
I missed this. Wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Crazy for you? Yeah, it's been great. Did I forget to do anything though? I gotta look at the raids. Hopefully I didn't screw up the raids. When do they launch? Did I screw it up? Okay. I missed this.
Yo-Yo and Quake are getting reworks. Yo-Yo, Quake, Domino, Negasonic. Wow, look at that. What was the other one? Domino. All right, well, we're gonna have to start working on those. Yo-Yo, Domino, Quake. They have enough resources for them. Yo-Yo, Domino, Quake. This is one new character, Phantom Rider, 4 reworks. I'll go over all of it. I've got the whole breakdown right here. I meant to make a video. I completely blanked out this morning. I just completely blanked out on making a video about this. How much time do I have left in Crucible? Let's do Crucible and then we'll focus on this team. I'm gonna start buying these now. I'm on 2,500. I don't care if they give them to us for free. I mean, what I mean by that is, like, it's okay. Like, we'll see if they do or don't. Negasonic. It's these 4 characters here: Negasonic, Yo-Yo, Domino, Quake. It's going to be a war offense team called Secret Warriors, and the new character is going to be called Phantom Rider. I don't know why my notifications are not working. Twitch coming through for 15 months. Thank you. That was weird. I don't remember. Oh, we got Sheriff Lobo as my opponent. I don't know if he's here yet. He's the guy that pops in and always says greetings from Austin. I met him back in Austin. Well, it's just one character though, so the cycle will be short, right? We'll start upgrading them later today. All right. Yo-Yo's always had a good kit. How y'all doing today? I'm looking forward to playing Sheriff Lobo. Yeah, and offense up. Or offense down everywhere. 3, we're gonna do Cabal. Hang. 3, we can use. Four, we'll use Starjammers. We got Mephisto there, so we can use Null. Ooh, and there's the team right there in 6. Ooh, does Starjammers wipe that though? I think Starjammers wipe 6. Thunderbolts. Does Vigilante take out Thunderbolts? I know that King Cabal does, but they also take out. I have a Cursed Undead, yeah. I know Immortals does. Yeah, I know. But yeah, okay. So let's go back to this right here. I have Odin also. Can I do Odinati on that? Yeah, I've got, what I'm thinking here is Cabal King, Emma X, Illuminati, Immortals, Starjammers, some wacky team with maybe like Kestrel and Null, and I don't know, Kestrel, Null. And then here, I need to focus on 6. I have Vigilante. Is there any world where Viginelli just wipes that? I don't think so. Hmm. I have gore. I have gore. I have gore to throw in there. I think Starjammers runs over that. Domran coming through for 12 months. Happy birthday, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have Franklin. Yeah, I've got the mirror, so I'm not going to use Starjammers in 6. I've got a plan for everything but 6. I have, at my disposal, I have like Shadow King, APOC, Odin, a full Vigilantes, Blastar, Quasar. I got Weaver. I have Gore. And then I have S6. Oh, and I have Black Knight also. Yeah, Franklin's on defense. I can use something with speed bar though. Who's super fast? I can do like Gore, New Emma, Black Knight, Odin. I can do like a mirror match. I could do like a mirror match with New Emma versus Old Emma. A mirror match with like New Emma, and then I could use Gore instead of Quasar. I should be able to get. I can use APOC too. APOC. I've got Shadow King, APOC, Odin, Quasar, Blastar, Weaver, Gore, Black Knight, Superior 6, and Vigilantes. I kind of want to use like Illuminati Odinati. But Odinati shut that down? Yeah, Weaver could be interesting too, right? Weaver? Most people just use Starjammers here. The correct counter to this, I think, is Old Man Logan, Odin Naughty. I need a different team for 2. A different team for 2. I was going to use Illuminati there. We had this team, doesn't like Starjammer, or doesn't S6 run over that? Isn't S6 faster? S6 APOC? Vigilante? Ooh, do you think just straight Vigilante will run over that? I know if Sable takes a turn, we ruin them. Like it's over. If Sable takes a turn. I also could use Black Knight. Isn't Black Knight gonna mess that team up? What did I use to beat this other day? I beat this the other day with Illuminati? I know I just played this team a couple days ago. I have S6 Hive Mind. Yeah, I don't want to use Illuminati. I want to use Illuminati here. I want to use Illuminati down here. I want to use Illuminati, Odin, Old Man Logan there. I don't want to deal with that. Boy, I don't feel like this is a hard team. How come there's nobody's been running this lately? I know Illuminati takes care of it easily. I get that. The question would be S6 Vigilante or some combination of characters like Black Knight, Shadow King, and all those, like Black Knight and Astral. Black Knight Astral? They're slow. No, I understand. Like once that team starts going, you're over. Yeah, because when you're gonna have double Carnage, yeah, and they're all at 11. Get fucked. Yeah, I don't think it's an easy team. I just know Illuminati would be just fine. Immortals, Starjammers, and Illuminati. All right, well then, let's say this. Let's say I do Cabal here. I do Immortals here. Then what do I do there? Because I don't have, unless there's another team that does well here. I was planning on doing Cabal, Immortals. I mean, I know I could do Immortals there, but what goes against Thunderbolts? I want to move. Thunderbolts would be like, it's all the same counters. Illuminati, Immortals. Like, I feel like all the same counters on everything. Let's see. Let's go back to this Night Stalkers. There's got to be something else for Night Stalkers. Immortals into 2 is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't have Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four is on defense. The only thing I could try is Vigilantes. And just hope they're thick enough, right? I'm worried that Vigilantes will get wiped by Super Scroll. I think if Super Scroll wasn't there, Vigilantes would be a good choice. Super Scroll kind of throws off the Vigilante idea. I mean, if I could use Vigilantes in 3 versus Thunderbolts. All right, I'm going to YOLO it. currently in a better state. I mean, it's hard to. I don't like if you wanted to quantify it in revenue. I think Raid makes a lot more money than Marvel Strike Force. If that's what you're asking, I think they do 3 times the volume as Marvel Strike Force. Four times maybe, 4 times bigger. Immortals is going here into 3. I understand, but then I can't. Yeah, if I use Cable King here, then I can't use Cable King here. So that's the problem. Is that pretty much the first 3 teams require the same counters as each other. I don't have a cursed. I don't have Fantastic Four. Literally, what I have is for these first 3 rooms in their totality, I've got a Vigilante option. I've got a Cabal option. I've got an Immortals option. Pretty much everything else is accounted for. Yeah, well then tell me what to do in 3. Nobody's got an answer to number 3 outside of Cabal King. Yeah, but then what do you do in number 1? It's like, okay. If there's a different answer to, like, I would prefer to do Immortals somewhere else. I don't even know if Immortals works well in 2. I think Vigilante will do better. Vigilante or S6 will probably work better in 2. Yeah, and room 1 is going to be Cabal King. Yeah, I'm not going to, yeah. I think Vigilante loses in 2 also. No, Night Stalkers is on defense. Yeah, incomplete sentence, Vlad. You gotta realize that. Are you talking about number 2? Vigilante in 3? I don't see anybody using Vigilante against Thunderbolts ever. Doesn't Songbird just ruin them? Yeah, Old Man Logan's going somewhere else. Illuminati is going to beat 6. Illuminati, Old Man Logan, Odin is going to beat 6. I think that's going to be the best opportunity I have there. All right, we're gonna run it. We're not spending any more time. We're gonna have to YOLO it. It's time for Cosmic Crucible! All right, we're going up against Sheriff Lobo, who I actually met when I was out at Texas at Dave and Buster's. We were at the Solar Eclipse at Valley Flying's house, and he showed up to the meetup. We had a Marvel Strike Force meetup. A lot of cool people came out, and he is running a somewhat tricky defense. I'm gonna kind of do the rooms that I'm comfortable with on some level. Let's do mirror match here and get this going. Boy, look at that. All 11s. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. I've done this match a bunch before, but I'm trying to remember it. I know we got to stun, what, Howard the Duck? Or should I stun Havoc? All right, we're gonna stun Howard the Duck. All right, we're gonna ability block these clowns. All right, there we go. All right, who's gonna mess with me the most? You are? Oh, he revived. Garbage. Garbage! Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to replay this. I don't think there's a chance we win this at all. Please just wipe them. Oh my god, thank god. I was like so worried there. I was like, oh my god, how is this gonna play out? All right, well, I think we lucked out on some level. All right. Oh my god, he's just, the Immortal Groot is here to stay. All right, well, we got through it. The Immortal Groot is here to stay, right? Let's see if we can get 2 more revives out of him and just destroy my efficiency. And my opponent has just showed up into chat. Welcome in, Sheriff Lobo. We're doing our first match, and oh my god, Groot is never gonna die. Oh my god. This Groot's a cheater! Oh my god. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got the first battle done. And let's see here. All right, we're gonna do kind of like a mirror match here with Illuminati. Okay. Okay. Boy, we're going all into 11s here. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? How do I do this? I gotta think about this for a second. Do I stun Quasar? Let's just make sure Old Man Logan's gone. All right, I think we're okay. I think this is easy now. Yeah, he should not get the battlefield effect because of Shuri shutting that down. All right, I think from here we can just go in all in on Old Man Logan because, Odin, because my Odin is going to shut down the rest of the team. Yeah, then that'll wipe the team, right? Oh no, I didn't die! Oh my god, no. Oh no, we're gonna have to go down to an Odin mirror match? This is gonna be awful! Oh my god, this is gonna be awful. Old Man Odin, you mean? Yeah, this is gonna be awful here. I think this is gonna be awful. Did I not go after him quick enough? Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I get it. Oh. Well. Bye-bye efficiency is right. Holy moly. I think I could have played that a little different. There was like an attack where I could have... I think there was a situation where I should have targeted Old Man Logan or should have started targeting Odin a little bit earlier. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, okay. Let's go into room 1. And I might have to go switch some ISOs around to skirmishers to make this work. Let's see what I've got to make this work. I know I've got skirmisher on you. Well, they didn't go all skirmisher. I don't feel like changing them around, frankly. I just don't feel like changing them all around. Yeah, there was just a maybe a way of doing it a tad differently. Well, this will get rid of that anyway, so that's good. I need to get rid of the... Oh no, I didn't go after Blade. Oh no, 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 no. All right, we're gonna switch him to all skirmisher. Oh, this is gonna burn through my ISOs. Oh my god. And I needed to go after Blade right away. Yeah, this is not what I wanted to spend all my ISOs on. For the room rules. Do it for the room rules. Okay. Okay. Flush all them down. Wow, we've got enough. Wow, I should have not... I should have just took the time to do it real quick. Oh, well. And I need to go after Blade immediately. Okay. All right, we'll try it again. Cosmic Crucible, we switched over all the ISOs to Skirmisher for the room rules. And we're going to strip the taunt off of Man-Thing, and then immediately are going to start going after Blade. All right, we got skirmishers everywhere, and the idea here is on skirmisher characters on ally turn gain assist now. Okay. Oh my god, I was just jumping the gun there. Unwilling to go and change my ISOs around. Completely not the way to do it. Oh my god, Blade survived that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is where we're going to run into trouble, I think. Because I don't know if either of these counters are going to work right here. Cannot get a... I just don't know if Vigilante is going to work here. I know that... I know that King Cabal works there. I know that, you know, Illuminati works there. I know Immortals works here, but I don't know if Vigilante works here. All right, who's going to go next? You? Okay. Hitmonkey's still got a turn coming. We lost Punisher, which is unfortunate. Wow, so close. Well, that's not going to work. No, it did. All right, well, let's see if this is enough. We'll get a striker on that to get through Ghost, possibly, if Ghost doesn't dodge. Okay, fantastic. We haven't won yet. All right, we get a double stun here. All right, we are playing all loosey-goosey. And then we're gonna try Immortals with Rachel, which we don't know if this is gonna work. I just don't know. We're gonna no. We're gonna take out. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. Nobody seems to know if this is gonna work or not. But we did take Storm to gear tier 20. I know that we need to stun Gore because we don't want to deal with not having any charges. I'm afraid that if they drop anybody into... Can I take a turn? All right, I feel like I gotta stun the guy that's gonna go next. Just to not be in a situation where we're gonna get destroyed really quickly here. We don't want them to take a turn. Okay, that's not the worst. That is not the worst. Okay. That sounds like that's fine. That's fine. I should have spread this stun. All right, I wasn't paying attention with my targeting on Rachel. Yeah. All right, so we're going up against Mephisto, so we're going to take in Null. Yeah, I think if I just played that a little differently, that would have been fine. We're going to use Gore. And then we just need to take in some heavy hitters here. I'm going to take in Kestrel just to shut down Hela. And then why don't we take some big boys? Wow, all 11s across the board here. Okay. Well, Kestrel did her job. They don't revive with Mephisto, do they? Yeah, they don't revive with Mephisto. Special? Yikes. Oh, we survived it. We tanked it. All right. All right, so I could have one-tapped all of these. I have 2 dropped attacks. 2 dropped attacks. But I think I could have one-tapped everything. Obviously, room 1, if I would have re-ISO'd. And then if I would have spread the stun with Rachel, that would have gone a lot differently. I think I'm just going to go pure speed here. Get it over with. And then we'll see the score. 2 dropped attacks. 2 dropped attacks, right? Wow, that's not good. Okay. All right, let's see how the score. If he had to sack twice, I mean, I had some pretty thick teams, but he would have had a Cursed on offense and Fantastic Four on offense. So he did have quite a bit more offensive tools. Oh my God, I lost to efficiency. Oh my God. Yeah, if I hadn't do this combat cancel, I would have won. All right. Bye for now. Yeah, the ISO's got me more than anything else. Oh. I gotta play just a little differently. Oh my God. Yeah, the plan was good. Yeah, the plan was good, just did not go well. Yeah, there was 2 big mistakes. Not spreading the stun with Rachel Summers. And not switching the ISOs around. Yeah. I could have one tapped you. You know, I could have had a 50,000 score, but I didn't even need to make both of those mistakes. Well, first of all, this one here, I could have played differently. I could have spread the stun with Rachel. This one here, I just needed to switch the ISOs. So, well, 2-0 this week. That's going to throw you into the 200 range, and you're going to have some fun times there, right? You got a little bit thickness, though. I was a little bit uphill punching, all your 11s. Like, the 11s really worried me on this Starjammer fight. I was like, oh my God. But I knew it was going to come down to these 3 rooms. Like, and they're not, it wasn't that it's just that these, like this one, I was like, I knew I had to use the team I did use for that. Anyways. I don't know why Streamlabs is not working. Saw owner coming with a raid. Cooperative coming through for 11 months for tier 1. Thank you, Cooperative. DM Pierce coming through for 37 months. It's sub anniversary. Hope you and Kat are doing well. Yeah, Kat's throwing out some funniness in chat right now. Mercy Rule coming through, subscribe for 4 months. Domrim, subscribe for 12 months. Twitch coming through to 16 months. Let's go. I need to figure out. This is so weird. Like, maybe you guys are like super smart. There's a lot of super smart people here in chat. I can't get past this. How do I like when I go to their main page? I think I need to log out somehow. Like when I come here, dismiss. If I hit dashboard, how do I log out? I'm logged in somehow. God, what an ugly website. What an ugly website. Holy hell. Well, that's it. That made it worse somehow. I don't know how to log out. Try opening it in incognito mode. That's a good idea, huh? Yeah, see, this is what I need to do. Let me put this on another screen here. And then I need to log out of it, right? All right, well, that's working. Let me log out. All right, so this is it worked. How do I log out on this browser? Like I got some sort of cookie that tells me I'm logged in on this browser. How do I log out from this site on this browser? I was able to log in incognito, it was working fine. But how do I force it to log me out of this. It's a cookie, right? How do I clear only that cookie? I can't clear all the other cookies. No, dashboard, it freezes. This is where it freezes. Yeah, it just freezes. I need to log out. I need to clear the cookie for this browser. Yeah. Well, let's do this. Maybe I need to reload. Let's do this. Maybe I just need to update Chrome. Maybe that's the whole problem.
They said it took a year to make it just right. A whole year of work for a half-hearted fight. But here I am, hitting auto all day. 'Cause battle
Oh, there it worked. That's all I had to do is update Chrome. All right. All I had to do is update Chrome and throw your notifications on the screen. There you go. All I had to do is relaunch Chrome. I had to update Chrome and then it worked. All right, so I don't want, what's going on today? When does that eat? 9 days. All right. What is going on here? I need to not do my activity. I need to not do anything until reset, right? Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. All right, let's do just the supplies. We're gonna do the new team here. Make a video about it. Just want to get caught up and use the restroom, and then we'll go and do the, just, you know, because we're gonna run into reset here in an hour and 30 minutes. I don't want to miss anything for the reset. Once I got everything done that I need to do before the reset, then we'll look at the new team. We did buy a couple of them. Quake Domino. Okay. Web start vote, thank you. We're only voting for Invisible Woman. What's up? What's up?
Sup, motherfuckers? Yeah, I'm making Boomer talk to his doctor about all of the meat. Just kidding. How's it going? want to see Baby Bump? Look at this thing. Look at that. He's a big kid. Ugh. We have our meetings in the morning, and I have to sit like on a special cushion, because I feel hefty when my hips are hurting. Adeline has gifted a sub. Thank you. No, he has not shown me the Alliance server yet. I would love that. Venom is not hungry. We just ate. We're good for a second. Although I've read it's possible for me to like eat lunch or dinner or something and be hungry 10 minutes later. It's very possible. So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Have I decided on getting the epidural? Okay. Do you want to know my birth plan? Have a baby and not die. That's it. Like literally my only expectation surrounding birth is that he will come out. That's all I have no I am not holding myself to any expectations. It would be, you know, ideally I would not like to have surgery. I would, you know, it's not good to, it's like from what my mom had a C-section with me, so it's entirely possible, but he might be fine. I already talked to my doctor, like, getting his vibe on how he is with, like, I just wanted to see, like, how he is with, like, alternative birthing positions or other things, and he's like, I've been birthing babies for 30 years, like, you're fine. Whatever. He's like, as long as you trust the medical professionals, and I was like, oh, 100%, I do. I trust you guys. No, and it is entirely, it is up to each lady how you want it to go. But I also know that you make plans and God laughs. So, just whatever. Just because the food satisfies you doesn't mean it satisfies the baby. So that's the trick. I was trying to explain to somebody this morning about, they were like, how are you getting so, like, I was saying I go to the gym, and they're like, does that make the baby hungrier? And I was like, no, it makes me hungrier. I said, so it's basically like my bloodstream is like a revolving sushi, and baby gets first pick of all the good nutrients. And then I have the leftovers. So I basically need to be eating good stuff based on what he's grabbing out of my bloodstream. So that way I'm not frail and sickly. But I'm good. I've been taking prenatals for forever. I do good protein, try to curb the sugar, but it's been good. So better than the first Quiet Place movie? Oh, it's horrifying. Boomer prepared for you to crush his hand in the delivery room. I think he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's not doing back squats in there. I was impressed. I thought my weight training progress was gonna go down being pregnant. My arms a little bit, but my legs, I'm squatting almost 200 right now. But it's also because I'm carrying a lot more weight in general. So my legs have been fine. But then it's like so disproportionate. Right now my arms can like barely do certain moves, like 50 pounds, like on lat pull downs, but then I'm squatting 200. It's so silly. Pickle cravings or pregnant women trying to get the baby to pass on nutrients. I think it's, who knows? Like, scientists don't even know. It's hilarious. Typically, I think cravings have to do with a certain nutrient that either you or the baby needs. So you just eat that. Your body is like, hey, we need that. Like, I don't know what the sugar deal is. Maybe he needs the energy to keep growing. That could be what his body, or what my body needs. But the other cravings I've had are like Costco hot dogs. Like incredibly specific things. But that makes sense because that's like fatty protein. And that would make sense for him right now, because right now his whole his whole vibe is to start putting on fat. Apparently he's like really slender and like tiny right now, and his like skin is loose and transparent, which is so weird. So now he's at the phase where they're not worried. He's like the length size is not worrying so much. Now he's just gonna get chubby, which is great. Your ex had the easiest time during labor. 2 pushes and you were done. What a badass. That is impressive. One of my friends, her daughter, or no, one of my friends, his daughter, she's the same way. Like she doesn't even bother going to the hospital at this point because she'll get the midwife and then call the midwife and say baby's coming. Midwife lives 10 minutes away, and she'll stop and brush her teeth, and then she misses the baby. Like she just delivers in the bathtub at this point because her body is just like whoop. Your wife's first delivery lasted 40 hours. Okay, so my mom, when she had me, it was 60 hours. It was a long time. Like I'm prepared. That's why I'm like, it could be anything. So we'll decide. We'll just see. We'll see how it goes. I'm learning. I'm doing what I can. I'm gonna talk to just communicate with my nurses and everybody else, and I will just try to be as zen as possible. Good heavens. 2 pushes is a lot of baby oil. Holy moly. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a minute. Yep, leg day buff, exactly. Otherwise, we're good. I'm starting to get a little physically uncomfortable. I got a good kick to the hip bone the other day where it actually felt like a bam kind of hit me, and I was like, ow? Like, dude, you can't do that. He's gonna keep doing that. Oh, we could do, yeah, let's do some web pages. I like doing that. I like that again. My mom was 27 hours with me, ended up being a C-section, fat head and broad shoulders. Ooh. Yeah, I'm wondering. Boomer, so I'm looking at both of our like measurements for when we were born, because I'm figuring might be somewhere in there. He was an 8-pound, little over 8 pounds, but shorter than I was. I was 7 pounds 12 ounces, I think. So we were in good hands. All right. What can we do here? Hi, Marble Tulip Scoopy Tree. I am so proud of your kid. Oh wait, Journal Thaddeus, I'm reading you. We went to the hospital on September 3rd, left with the baby on September 6th. 48 hours of labor, not fun. No, it is not. I will learn for sure. Oh God, I'm afraid. What is this crash? Oh my God, that's great. Yep, we'll keep the badgers on. That's funny. I don't think it's doing the sound, but that's funny. Okay, thank you for the it's safe for work. All right, we're gonna sneak things in. 21 inches, 9 pounds, 5 ounces. Holy moly. Biggest in my family until my youngest cousin. 22 and a half inches and 11 pounds. And he's tall and skinny now. Isn't that how it happens? That's so funny. Holy shit. Your wife was over 11 pounds and you thought she was being dramatic. Why is that always the thing? You're just being dramatic about childbirth. Shut up. I thought he was twins for the first 6 months because of how fast he grew. That's hilarious. That is really impressive. I would be amazed. I know that, so baby the whole time has been measuring a little ahead of schedule, just like a few days ahead of what my OB was like anticipating, but that doesn't mean anything. And he was like a little ahead of schedule, but now it's like, he's fine. He's perfectly average. Like not considered to be, like, from what they can tell, he's about a pound right now. So he's not like disproportionately big or disproportionately small. He's like right on average. He has been the whole time, which is great. I think maybe it'll be nice and simple, but who knows? I'm not worrying about it. Create a playlist of music and take it with you. Okay, so my thought on that actually has been, this is going to sound weird and hippie, but I really like the idea of having like sound bath sounds, because that's incredibly soothing to me. And that tends to like, it hits the right frequency in my brain and just like brings me down like crazy. So I might have a playlist of, I'm working on a little playlist of like good sound, good frequency sound bath stuff. It sounds so hippy dippy shit. But I think it's soothing to me now. And who knows, I might get there and be like, nope, I don't want to hear this shit. I want to hear Ozzy Osbourne. Who knows? It could be Rage Against the Machine. Baby does love that music, by the way. I think it's the bass. Like the low bass. He can feel the vibrations. He's really into like Rage Against the Machine and dubstep. It's hilarious. Like he'll kick extra more. It's super cute. Okay, 3 pounds, 12 ounces, and 2.5 months early. Oh my god, your mom was induced. You were induced by a Lazy Boy massage recliner? That's crazy. I'm not gonna sit on one of those. Not that we have one, but I'm gonna avoid that. For all 3 of my girls, they were off on size and weight. They were all just over 6 pounds. Oh, dang. Bean is not allowed. Bean will not be allowed in the delivery room, but at the moment, Portland RoboCop, we got our changing table yesterday, and immediately Bean has jumped up onto it and claimed it. It's his new favorite thing. Like I come into the room and he's laying in it, just being adorable. He's so cute. We're doing weird. Nope. That. 2. Okay, we're doing that. We got Badger. We're gonna pause this, see if we can get the Badger sound. There's no Badger sound. Doesn't have any sound. What else? What else can we do? It doesn't have that many, that. No, we need one more. He's a beanie baby. Yeah, I call him Beanie Baby sometimes. He's a good boy. Yeah, it's box shaped. I have some good photos of him like just playing in the like there's cubbies for oh my god, pregnancy brain. Holy shit. Like there's little cubbies for pull out drawers and things. And I have a couple baskets that are coming today so I can start putting stuff in. But careful around caps, around newborn babies. Oh yeah, the plan is that we're going to have kind of a temporary nursery stuff set up in our bedroom until he starts sleeping through the night or until we start feeling more comfortable, whichever it is. So he's going to be like right there with me. But so I'll be able to monitor the cats and keep them off of him. I don't think they will. I think they'll be pretty good about it, but I'll keep an eye on him. But when he starts sleeping through the night, we're going to move him into the room that's kind of like right here next to Trevor's office, which will be great for naps with Dad screaming. We're going to keep the cats out at night. Like, nope, don't want to risk it. It gets worse, by the way. The pregnancy brain. Yay! The duck song. Oh. Okay. We'll do this instead. Instead of the Badger thing. And we need one more. One of my kids' first full string of words was cat hurt feet. This cat swatted at her while getting kicked. Oh! Boomer and I have talked about it. If the baby like pulls the cat tail or hurts the kitties in a way and the cats swipe at them, we're not going to be mad at the cats. We're going to teach them, no, you touch the kitties and we're nice with the kitties. We have nice hands with kitties. All right, we're doing one more. That's what we're doing, Vlad. We need one more good one. We already got this. And badgers. Oh, you know what? It's an actual fish, but look at that fucking name. I used to want to tell my students about it all the time, and I would say it, and they would start laughing, and I was like, God damn it. Fucking 4th and 5th graders knowing what they've heard of this somehow, but it's really funny. It's a crazy looking fish. This thing can swallow something 4 times its weight. How drunk is too drunk for home birth. That's funny. Let's do both. How drunk can you be during childbirth? All right, I'm gonna leave it here so that way he has to. Oh, seriously, deep sea fish are all nightmare fuel. They're terrifying. I really like fish though. Yeah, so that's exactly it, because I want to, we're teaching them empathy. It's not going to be like, no, kitties, baby can't do anything wrong. No. You are nice to kitties. Dart. Dart's here on the chair. I'm going to grab him. Come here. Hunk. This boy is going to be so mad when there's another little baby to steal attention away from him. You and your sparkly peeing out eyes. Dart always has a 1,000-yard stare. I call it the nom flashbacks. But he always kind of looks like that. He'll lay on the floor and just have that expression. So I call it my sister got a good Photoshop done with him where it's got like transparent images of the Vietnam, of the Vietnam War. I know, you've seen some shit, haven't you, Dart? He always has, ever since he was a little baby kitten. Ooh. Now he's almost 6. You believe this kitty is almost 6 years old? You're so old. How are you so old? You're gonna be an old man by the time your brother gets here. Just kidding. Edie. Blink 2 times if you need help. Oh, we always need help. He can communicate. He's wiggly. He wants to go, but he's... Okay. Yeah, hello. Hello. Show me your dance. All right, go. Go, kid. Ouch. God, his nails are trimmed, but that hurt. Ouch, kitty. I'm waiting for him to, like, bounce off the belly one day. He did it once in the middle of the night, and I almost killed him. It was too early. That was early on, though. 6 is prime of life. Oh, yeah, I know. A lot of my cats have lived to, like, 16, 17, so I know. He's not quite in a midlife crisis. It's the I put up with you because you feed me. But he also wants attention. He's sitting over here, just on the chair, staring at me. He's waiting for me to be done here so that he can follow me around the house and demand kisses and butt pats. That's what he wants. Oh, you use the little plastic nail caps? Well, these guys are really good when it comes to nail trimming. Like, I call it spa day because I'll give them brushies, which they really like, and I'll just brush them all and help them shed and get all of that off. And then I trim their nails, but most of the time I trim their nails at least once a week, and they come up to me they hear the sound of the nail trimmer, I'll go like with it, and they come running. And they line up and they know which order I trim their nails in, because they know when I'm done, they get treats. So I give them a bunch of treats when they're done. So I have them trained. Have you seen any new behavior from the cat related to the baby? I don't think they know. Other animals, yes. Some other friends of mine, their dogs have been like extra snuggly with me, and my friends say, yeah, they know that you're pregnant. These cats have never been around a pregnant lady before, so I think they know that something is happening, but they have no idea what's coming. Like all of my friends, their dogs like have been around, you know, their kids or their friends, or they themselves have been pregnant, and so I think now they click like, oh, you like they can smell hormones or something, whatever it is. But one of my friends, her bulldog, it was like really early on in my pregnancy. I want to say like 8 weeks in. I have a picture of her bulldog snuggled up in my belly, and it is so cute. Oh, missed that call. Oh well. I will have to try that later. They didn't leave a message. Oh well. That's exactly it. Gamer gang girl. It's a lot of noise. Dogs have owners, cat have staff. I don't know. These babies they're real attached to us. They're like super snuggly. They're very bonded with us. It's really cute. They're not distant by any means. Like they always want to be in the same room with us. They're always snuggly at least once a night. It's super cute. Oh, I know this joke. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? What, Crash Overlord? Or Crash Override? I was gonna find a picture of my friend's dog snuggling with me. I have to go back a ways. I've never heard an enzyme before. Oh, you can't make an enzyme. Ha! Either way, I heard it as you can't make an enzyme. I've never heard an enzyme before, but I've heard a hormone. Especially from watching Game of Thrones. There's a lot of sex in that show. Oh, it was even earlier into the pregnancy than I thought. So this was like 5 weeks pregnant. Look at her dog just snuggled up in my belly. Like, tell me that dog does not know. And her dog never did that with me. He was always snuggly, but he never went like full face into my belly like that. He was such a sweetheart. And now he avoids me. And it's funny because her dog avoids her daughter too, her 7-month-old. So I think he's like, oh God, you're going to come in with one of those screaming babies, huh? Like at first it was like, oh, it's so sweet. And then he went, oh God, I don't like it. I just remembered I don't like them. Oh yes, we know the difference. No, the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea. Oh my God, Trevor tells that joke everywhere. It was a good chunk of everywhere. Like there was a good chunk of time where he was constantly doing the garbanzo bean joke. It was a lot. Oh, the 5 a.m. waking up to a cat making biscuits on top of me. I experienced that too, but it's 2 a.m. and it's dark every time because we have a fuzzy blanket because it's so hot here right now I just do like, I have a fuzzy blanket and it starts off like at my feet and then halfway through the night I get a little cold and then I'll pull that up. And so usually at about 2 a.m. when Dart knows his food is coming in an hour, he wakes up and he's bored. So then he starts making biscuits on the fuzzy blanket and it wakes me up and it's just like, dude, it's so cute, but geez. What is the Discord server name for the new alliance? I know. I'm trying. That's the other thing I'm trying to do with this tabs thing is I'm trying to screw with his search history. See if it affects his ads or do anything weird. Council of Doom, excellent. I thought you were saying COD, and I was like, Call of Duty? Duty. Here's a cute picture. Hee hee hee. Such sweet boys. You're such goobers. I said duty. This is our first ultrasound. First time we ever saw the baby. Oh, it's really keying out. Sorry for that. But he's that little speck. So that black mass, and he's that tiny little white speck. Right there. That was a baby. He was very... Passionate.com. I'm afraid of that link. What does that mean? Hi, Gochi Spirit Animal. But you don't need to let me in the no, I don't want to be in the Discord. I don't want to know. I'm sure it's chaotic and amazing. I can't wrap my head around any more Discord servers. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Bye, motherfuckers.
Just so that it's not showing up in frame. Yeah. All right, back to Marvel Strike Force. All right, we were doing something. Sorry about that. Who's this guy in? I know, right? Woof. Don't click anything, right? Oh, this is Battle Pass. That doesn't matter. We got 7 minutes. Then we got an hour and 7 minutes. Okay. What do I want to do? We want to go over Badger. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my God. What is this? Badger. Secret Warriors, how to get your baby to play video games for you. Black Swallower. Okay. How drunk can you... Why would you? You're ruining my search history. Holy shit. You can laugh at the new war team. They kind of suck ass. All right, let's take a look. I have not read all of it. Actually, Burnsy sent me a thing. All right, that's important there. let's read the post and then we'll go over Big Spartan's breakdown. Yeah, Domino's getting a rework. Secret Warriors. So it's going to be 4 reworks and 1 new character. Phantom Rider is going to be the new one. It's going to be Yo-Yo, Quake, Domino, and Negasonic. Domino is getting a rework. The rest of them are just stat modifications. Well, let's look. I believe that. Yeah, like Yo-Yo is just getting stat increases, right? Yo-Yo had a pretty good kit, though. Operating in the shadows, waiting for the signal. Nick Fury is calling them in. A covert force of elite specialists assembled to one mission: neutralize top Alliance War defensive. Team looks bad. Neutralize top Alliance War defenses. Secret Warriors. 4 battle-tested strike veterans are receiving major upgrades to prepare them for modern Alliance warfare. Yo-Yo, Quake, Domino, Negasonic. 5th member is a spectral gunslinger, poised to haunt helicarriers. Phantom Rider. Below you'll find declassified intel on the new Secret Warrior team. Read up and then keep your eyes open for an upcoming battle pass that reward Phantom Rider shards. Well, it's just 1 character. I get it. But 1 character? Man, if you're running low on resources, yeah, then it's not going to be worth it. Phantom Rider, Haunting Vengeance. Why this ghostly blaster isn't spraying bullets at war defense enemies. He's enacting vengeance on behalf of his fallen Secret War allies. Sports a gun belt full of revive ones. Death-proof barrier speed bar manipulation includes gaining 100% speed bar after a Secret Warrior ally dies. That's never a good mechanic. I don't feel like that's like having some sort of mechanic that triggers when you are losing is not good, right? Would you agree? I mean, I haven't read all of this, but I'm getting through it. I'm like, that is not the way that you want a team to work. What you want is to gain 100% speed bar when the enemy dies, or like, you know what I mean? That means you're losing the fight when that happens. Tough squad to kill. Between Phantom Rider playing Death-proof to Secret War allies and Phantom Riders near constant supply of revive once, the Black Ops squad. Well, maybe it's not so bad then if they keep reviving. The Black Ops squad takes serious firepower to keep 6 feet under. I'll read it. All right. One of the top war offenses. Together, Secret Warriors can pick off top Alliance war defenses. It'll take a supreme psychic like Xavier to fend off this ruthless team. Okay. So it's a war offense. They're letting us know that this might not do well versus Professor X. Okay. Hero City Mystic Blaster Secret Warrior. Quick draw. Attack primary target for damage. Apply 2 bleed. If the primary target has bleed, bonus attack rates for damage. Awakened ability gains drain. Okay. Attack primary target. Apply 2 bleed. I mean, that's not... I mean... That doesn't scream... That doesn't scream Striker, I'll tell you that. This is 125. Holy shit. Negasonic is 90. Yo-Yo is fast. 140. Yeah, Yo-Yo is one of the fastest characters in the game. Base stats. 105. That's slow. Wow, this is nuts. Hopefully they change it. Yeah, I mean the only one that had like a good frame of a kit was Yo-Yo always had a good kit. $810. Flip immunity into disrupted on primary target, apply stun. Attack primary target and all enemies that characters row for damage and apply trauma. Target has stun. Prolong the duration of all negative effects except stun and ability block on the target. On kill, attack the most injured enemy for damage. I like that. Kind of reminds me of like, well. On war offense, if this character has 2 or more secret warrior arrows, apply stun to primary target and all enemies in that character row. This attack is unavoidable and cannot be blocked. Weaken ability. On war offense, this attack ignores defense up. Well, that's kind of throwback to like, what, Ultron days when we first saw that? Uh-oh, my internet cut out? Wow. Is there any turn meter manipulation? Because if not, there's no world where this team is important, no matter what their stats or what they do, if they're going to have 90 speed. I'm sorry. I can't see. Professor X is currently struggling right now because of his speed stat. And his speed stat is what, 120? I don't know it off the top of my head. $127. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. Yeah, we're gonna keep reading. We'll keep reading, but I'm just saying that I just don't see any work. I mean, unless they do something drastic, I don't know how this is gonna do anything. 90 speed? All right, let's keep reading it. Energy cost. Attack primary adjacent targets for damage. Apply heal block for 2 turns and trauma for 2 turns. Oh, wow. We don't know. Well, they're not. This is this good news right here that they are not a part of the Conquerors? Because that would be like the Vigil. You know, there was the Harbinger, right? So they're not a part of the Harbinger event. No. This explicitly says it's not them. Well, I guess he didn't answer it that way, but the original question asked Secret Warriors are going to have the Conqueror tag, and he answered it this way. Even though I think we're stretching too far to say that. In my opinion, we're stretching too far. To me, this means that they are not having the Conqueror tag. You could have a different interpretation, but that's the way I choose to interpret it. Because I don't think he would have responded like that otherwise. It's just one character. It's a singular character. Bad Badger here, yeah. My interpretation is that they do not get the Conqueror tag. I don't feel like it needs to be explicitly stated. Anyways. When did they say they were gonna have smaller kits? Who just disturbed by lurking? Cheeky Poo, where did they say smaller kits? Because I know exactly what that conversation was, and I think it got misinterpreted. So that's why I asked that question. When did they say that? Because I was there on the call where they said that. They didn't say it that way. Well, it could have been interpreted two ways, and now I understand it. Maybe I even made a video saying that, but the way I understand it now is very different. War offense. Clear 2 random positive effects from each target. Awaken ability. Place of us functioning. Copy 2 random positive effects except for taunt from each. Wait a minute. All right, we got to read this. All right. Energy cost 3/3. Attack primary adjacent targets for damage. Apply heal block for 2 turns and trauma for 2 turns. War offense. Clear 2 random positive effects from each target. Awaken ability. Replace the above functionality with copy 2 random positive effects except for time of each target. Flip 2 random positive effects on each target. Clear all battlefield effects. If this character has 3 or more Secret Warrior allies, flip exhausted to offense up. Wait. If this character has 3 or more Secret Warrior allies, flip exhaustive to offense up on self and all Secret Warrior allies. No, when did they say they were going to have simple or smaller kits is my question. They didn't say that. They said that, because I know what they said. They said they were getting rid of passives that said 30% health, 40% this, 20% to teammates, 20 extra focus, and that would make the kits smaller if it didn't have that going forward, and that they were moving away from that specifically, is what was said. That got turned into, oh, they're going to make simpler kits. It's actually not what they said. They said they're getting rid of the passives boosting the stats of other characters, and that would simplify the cats in that regard. Very different. Yeah, simpler kits was just referring to the passive team stat boost. Yes. If this character has 3 or more Secret Warrior, flip exhausted offense up on self and Secret Warrior allies. So that's Mephisto only. Character is killed by this attack. Wait, was this on War Offense? Yeah, it's War Offense. Okay. Character's killed cannot be revived. The attack is unavoidable. It cannot be blocked. All right. Passive. Spawn, gain revive once. On turn, tackle enemies for damage and clear all charge. Reduce the duration of 3 random positive effects by 1. Awaken ability. On turn, if any charge were cleared, heal self for 10% of this character's max health. On turn. Oof. Reduction of 3 random positive effects by 1. On turn. Wait a minute. Wait. This is not tied to anything. This is good. This is not tied to war offense. This is not tied to war. This is everywhere. This is not tied to a team. This is actually amazing. Wait. That's very powerful. $122. Yeah. I don't think this sucks, but you're right. This is very powerful. Yeah, that's very powerful. On turn, if any charge declared, okay. On non-summoned enemy death, gain revive once. On Secret Warrior ally death, flip disrupted on self, gain offense for 2 turns, and on war offense, fill speed bar by 100%. Yeah, that was good. I don't like losing, though. I don't like losing. 2 years, my guy. So, Sheriff Lobo, you and all of Texas could go and have a nice day. Spread the stud, I know, right? Yeah, this actually could be bad against Odin, right? Well, is it On revive, clear on negative effects of self and Secret Warrior allies. Apply 2 death growth and speed up for 1 turn. Bury yourself and all Secret Warrior allies for 25% of this character's health. On war offense, revive 100% of this character's max health. Oh no. Dodge meta is not fun. That is not a fun mechanic. Remember Count Dooku in Galaxy of Heroes? Oh. War offense, the character has 3 more secret allies. Enemies can fill speed bar on themselves or allies. That's very powerful. But there's a couple teams that do that right now, right? Mighty Avengers, Quasar independently, Zombie Scarlet Witch, right? So this will make 3 characters that do that. Does that sound right for War? 3 characters that do that? The passive revive chance cannot be reduced or prevented. Hitmonkey and Mephisto are 2 characters can lower passive revive chance. So this was they had to do this in Galaxy, something like this in Galaxy of Heroes too. Liberty does it on slow. Got it. Thank you. apparently, if we don't vote for them, we're going to get them anyways. All right. Yeah, there was. Okay, so actually, now that I think about this whole thing, Simpler Kits, actually, I remember this now. The actual official communication was explicit about what they meant, about them boosting stats and then not putting the stat boosts into the kits, like gain 50% damage. All that stuff is not going to be there. I think what happened, because I'm pretty sure of this, and I think this is where the rumor started, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was a call and it wasn't clear. And before this came out, there may have been a lot of discussion of them simplifying kits, but it was taken out of, it was not in this context, which was their official communication. And I may be even one of the people that, you know, between the call and this, you know, spread that information. I very well could have been me that started it. I don't know. But this is the clarification of what they mean by simpler kits. And this is back, what, a year ago? Yeah. Sure. All right. So who revives? So can Black Cat get rid of that? So this still can get removed by Black Cat, because that's like Dormammu, right? That's worded like Dormammu is. Yeah, removal is indeed different than reduced or prevent. Yeah. Yeah, that's very, that still means Black Cat's going to work. They spawn with Safeguard. Oh, who knows then? No, revive once is not tied to safeguard. Safeguard affects green effects. Am I right or I'm right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah. This is looking very uninteresting so far.
Captain Britain's here with his shield held high. In Marvel Strike Force, he's the reason why. To get him on your team, you'll have to pay. In this digital battlefield, it's the only way. Captain Britain, pay to play. Drop that money, join the fray. Heroes rise, but there's a price. In Marvel Strike Force, you pay for might. Once a legend, now behind a wall of microtransactions, standing tall. His power is great, his valor shines bright, but to unlock his strength, you've got to swipe right. Captain Britain, pay to play. Drop that money, join the fray. Heroes rise, but
We'll get to it.
in Marvel Strike Force, you pay for might. Once a legend, now behind the wall of microtransactions, standing tall. His power is great, his valor shines bright, but to unlock his strength, you've got to swipe right. Captain Britain, pay to play. Drop that money, join the fray. Heroes rise, but there is a price. In Marvel Strike Force, you pay for might. Some call it unfair, a game of wealth, but Captain Britain's strength is the ultimate stealth. With every purchase, his power you gain. In the pay-to-play world, it's the cost of the game. So gear up, players.
Fallen Din should require Secret Warriors. It absolutely could be a thing. I need to eat something. I'm hungry. I did eat. Secret Warrior. Remember, this was a thing to put her on a team just with Black Bolt to get an assist from him. Safeguard yourself and all Secret Warrior allies. Right. And allies. War offense. Apply 2 evade to self and all secret war allies. That's useful. Enemy turns character has no other protector allies. Apply offense down to that enemy. A war offense, if that enemy has safeguard and yo-yo has secret war allies, instead reduce their command to positive effect. First secret war ally up to a maximum 4 by 1. Wait. So it reduces a certain number of random positive effects by 1, and it can reduce the number of positive effects up to 4. But it's going to be randomized. It's random though, and a lot of times they have like safeguard for 2 turns, so that won't help. Is Black Cat's passive removal unavoidable? Oof, I don't think it is. Wasn't there a way of messing this with OG Captain America? And the deflects fucked with it? Right? No, I'm talking about these deflects. Like, people were putting Captain America with Dormammu teams to mess with Black Cat. Is that right? Because deflects makes like a 25% chance that the revived ones won't get removed. It was deflects, yeah. So Black Cat is probably not gonna do shit against this because of the evades. Same thing with Gore. Yeah, she does have extra focus though, but it's just not enough. Yeah, because I remember there was a time where they would throw Captain America on a Dormammu team of some kind just to mess with Black Cat. Yeah, war offense, that's also true. I think you're 100% right. It's not going to matter. But even if it was a Gore team, I don't think it would matter much. I think there are a lot of ways of stopping that. Yeah, because I don't think Black Cat's going to be on defense, but Gore will. Right? Gore happens later in the match, and I think it happens with almost all of Gore's abilities, right? Have some sort of... Well, then there's also a ton of abilities that say you can't revive from this, like Storm's ultimate, right? All right, so Gore, Black Cat, I don't think is going to work, but I think Gore can do some stuff. If Gore's on defense, like if, I guess, so you just don't attack into a Gore team. Okay, not that complicated. So just don't attack into a Gore team. Or if there's a team that this becomes like the go-to hard counter, maybe you sneak a Gore in then just to mess with them, maybe. I mean, it could be a thing. Black Knight? But now adjustable for apply defense up for 2 turns. That was Secret Wars to flip disruption immunity on the ally. If the ally was a Fanbro, gain defense up for 2 turns for 2 turns. 35% dodge chance. This is annoying. I need some food. Yeah, I don't think this team is gonna. Okay, okay. Let's back up a second. Remember, so remember when Spider Society was in the before it has the current kit. We were, in general, we were like unimpressed with like Penny and Peter B, because the speeds were like 108, 106 and 108, something like that. And then they bumped him up and it made the team like almost way too strong. At the time, Spider Society was stronger than its intended purpose and somewhat annoying. And I'm worried that this team is tuned to be playable or good at the current shit speeds. And then they boost the speeds up at our request because we hate this shit, blah, blah, blah. And then the team is just borked in the same way that Spider Society was. Yeah. Thanks, Dorky. I know. No, none of them are. I don't disagree with you, Zastin. The point I was trying to make is that if they tune this around them being slow as fuck to do a certain thing against a certain team or certain sets of teams, and we bitch and moan, and then the steed gets boosted to 120 plus, it could fuck all the tuning, like it did with Spider Society. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm underwhelmed so far. I got a headache. I need to eat something. Oh, I got one of these protein bars that Kat spends $2 a piece on from Trader Joe's. She's going to be mad if I eat it. I'm going to go eat it. They do So the way, but I think the way they test things is not what everybody thinks, though. I don't know. Yeah. Overpowered gets a lot of benefit from speed. You know, they were moving, for at one point in time, they were moving away from the speed meta and doing things to get away from the speed meta, and Overpowered reversed all that, those efforts. Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, that'd be good. Why? This is like the last team I would want to take to 20. Overpowered serves a very specific purpose, though. But I think there was unintended consequences. But the intended purpose with Overpowered is that they, going forward, like, not with characters, but with level cap increases and or ISO cap increases, they don't have to put as much stats into those to make them powerful. All they have to do is say, when you get to level 106, they get another stack of Overpowered, rather than putting all of those stats into going to 106. More, I mean, I guess a better analogy would be 110 or Purple 5. Because they were having to cake like 20 to 30% stats in every level cap increase or every Purple ISO increase, and they didn't want to do that anymore. They wanted this the boost to be applied to in Overpowered. Whether that's good or if it's bad or whether there was unintended consequences of that, yeah, that's a conversation for sure. But that was the intent and the purpose of Overpowered. Because they said they were going to have exponential stat problems at some point. They kept putting the stats. If they keep stacking 30% stats every time there's a level cap increase, it just gets out of control. Is it going into Battle Pass? Oh. Well, having Lazy programming? Well, if they have to put 30 like if nobody wants to take their characters to 110 or purple 5 because it doesn't do anything, they have to give us an incentive, and the incentive in the past was putting 20 to 30% stats. Well, that goes a straight curve at some point. We've already experienced that curve a little bit. I mean, they're having to boost stats like this amount just to stay competitive. And if they don't want to do that anymore because it's just going to go straight, and then we're going to have 10 million powered characters at some point. We already have 2 million powered characters, but for the characters to win, they have to put stats or put crazier and crazy mechanics or crazier and crazier kits. And Overpowered's intent was to curb that insane amount of power creep and still force you to upgrade to the next purple thing without the stats being in the purple thing. Like you'll still be obligated to go to purple 5, but the incentive won't be the stats built into purple 5. The stats will be in the overpowered because you're going to get an hour power. I mean, I understand why they did it. Is it good? Is it bad? Unintended consequences? Fine. But the whole flaw of this entire system is that they are 100% dependent on new characters driving their economy, and they have to make new characters not optional. And the ways that they can make them not optional is only certain things they can do. And so they don't want those. They need to boost the stats of the characters rather than the stats of Gear Tier 21, rather than the stats of Purple 5. Because the flaw in the system is that it's all based around new character sales. They don't really have like good monetization outside of that. All right, we got new codes. Let's do it. You can make new characters not optional by creating raids. Scourge's Daydream. They're already trying that. They already know how much we hate raid teams being tied only to raids and not really adding any value anywhere else. This is a conversation that always happens. It's the number of times that I've heard one member of the community say, this new team sucks, nobody's going to buy it. And then somebody else on the other hand saying, Spider-Man's a garbage character. Power creep's ruining the game. I feel like I hear both conversations every day. It's like, well, one people see it one way. One group of people see and want and insist and demand on power creep through characters, because why else would we buy them? This team sucks. Why am I going to do anything with them? And then there's another set of people saying, power creep is ruining the game and I can't use Spider-Man for anything. He's my favorite character, blah, blah, blah. $15,000? All right, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, they have not. I don't know. The only way I could see them getting away from this problem would require a lot of work. And I don't think they're going to do that. In Raid Shadow Legends, they flood the market with new characters, and all of them are optional, and they don't power creep the game with characters. They power creep the game with artifacts, relics, upgrades that are transferable from character to character. And essentially, Yeah, there may be some small advantages to a new character coming to the game and a small amount of power creep, but the reality is, day one characters like Arbiter are still like some of the best characters in the game, even though there's 1,000 characters. It's just, well, 50,000. Actually, that's quite a bit. Oh, those are pretty good codes then. Yeah, but the Raid's business model is so different. Oh, that's not what I want. I just want Raid's business model. I want codes, not Raid. Their business model is very different. It's a very different game, actually. Actually, no, it's just different. I do think they take 6 months. And I have a very specific example of that. I don't know if you've been following what's going on in Raid, but I can tell you that the timeline is very long. Yeah, it might be just as long, if not longer. But the volume of characters they put out over there is way higher. It's just a different way of doing it. Big Spart, I don't want that conversation in my video. All right. Where is this at? Quake is being updated, yeah. But thank you. Don't thank me, but we try to keep up with it. Thank the developers for the codes. These are pretty good codes today. One has 50,000, one has 15,000 intel. More hands, more product. They definitely have a bigger staff. Feel like the Marvel Strike Force staff is at least... I don't want to guess, but it's smaller than when it started. I wouldn't... Well... I mean, for sure, the number of people working on Marvel Strike Force at launch was much higher because they were... the original coders of the game were a codev partner. I get the name. It's the Seismic Niantic guys. Seismic, right? And they got bought out by Niantic, but it was Seismic. And then those guys stopped working on the game. And then they hired a bunch of people internally. Then, you know, there was all these mergers, Scopely, blah, blah, blah. But I want to say that still, the number of people working on Marvel Strike Force now probably is the lowest it's ever been. If I were to guess. By quite a bit. I think a lot of it's hard to calculate though, because a lot of it's been outsourced. Because Scopely is a global company and they have teams all over the world. I mean, even some of the community management team is in Europe, right? Not that that's an outsource, but you know what I mean? It's just like I think there's pods of people all over the country now and all over the world. It's just not just based out of LA anymore. In fact, when we went to LA, most of the people had to be flown in. Like Pathfinder's not in LA. Matt Sheet's not in LA. Even RJ's not in LA. The UI team, none of those people there were from LA. Who's it? I know Lorena's based out of LA, but I don't know if anybody else is. Lori. All right. The Raid devs were in the Ukraine, but I think they moved in part. I don't know exactly. I think they were the people that I've talked in Raid. Originally, they were in the Ukraine. Yes. In fact, one time back years ago, they were talking about flying me into Kiev, but that was way before the conflict and all that stuff. And now my understanding is they're based out of Poland, and part of them is in Israel. I think it's split between Israel and Poland. Well, I don't know for sure, because they talked about a meetup in Poland that got canceled. But most of the people I talked to at Raid are in Israel. Boy, can you imagine going from like Ukraine to Israel? We got to get out of Ukraine. We're going to Israel. Oh, shit. Let's get the fuck out of here now. Pick a country that's not under war. I believe in cost of living. I left California because of the cost of living. My house here in Las Vegas would be multi-millions in California, but I got to put up with shit weather. But anyways, obviously Las Vegas is not the same as California, but the cost of living and state income tax makes the cost of living here in Las Vegas significantly lower than California. Firsthand, that's why I moved here. Quick updates, stats. Same. Damage, disrupted. Oh, this is nothing. Ultimate clear barrier war offense. The 3 more cigarette apply ability block to primary adjacent targets. Focus for this attack. No. Cigarette drops below 40% health. Clear 3 random effects. Secret warrior ally turn in the most injured enemy. By hit by maximum 3, gain 100% focus. Secret warrior and shield allies gain focus. War offense. The character's 3 more secret warrior allies. Unspawn, apply immunity and safeguard. Wait. On war offense, apply spawn immunity, safeguard to self and all secret warrior allies. The spawn generate 2 ability energy for self. Lower crit damage by 100% for all enemies with ability block. Need to stop? I'm one of those people. Don't come to my state and ruin it. I'm like, all right, I'm coming anyways. Holy shit, this is so boring. Holy hell. This is nothing. This is nothing. 105 speed character that does nothing? All right, well, this is a 90 speed character. All right, I want to apologize to everybody in chat that said this team really, really sucked. And I said, maybe it doesn't. Well, I'll take a look at it. We'll see. It sucks. Holy shit, I don't see this team doing shit. Holy hell. I want to apologize for being like I want to read it and see how bad it is. Holy moly. Wait. If this character has 3 more secret warrior allies, reduce the duration of all positives by 2 enemies. Okay, well, that's good. But this is at 90 speed. What the hell are you going to do at 90 speed? What are you going to do? What is this character ever going to do? 105? What is this character going to do? No, it's 90 speed. What the hell? This is never going to happen. It gets worse. All right. Bear yourselves even 25% max health on the more offense. Fill this speed bar, keep by 10 for 5%. All right. Well, this is okay, right? All right. So 15%. Will she go first? Enemy turn. All right, 15 times 4. This might be okay. This character's 3 more, so you'll reduce the duration of all positive by 2. It might be okay. Might be okay. This might be okay. That might be okay. You know, I understand, but I understand this part, but yeah, I understand. But if she dies, but she's gonna be going 144. But okay. I'll get to that part. I know what part you're talking about. You're talking about her dying and doing dumb shit. I'm talking about like how quickly is she gonna be able to get this Sable thing off, right? She's gonna be 144 with a anti-speed fill Captain Britain type thing. So here's the thing. Actually, the reason why I don't have any problem with this is that I feel like War Offense is a luxury team. I'm worried that they'll make this a part of some sort of negative zone type thing or fallen dimension type thing. We'll have to see. They aren't going to be a part of the Harbinger tag. The Conquerors are F4 Hellfire Club Insidious 6 upcoming team. Okay, so this is the only upside I can see to this team is that they do have like an anti-turn meter fill mechanic. Phantom Rider plus Yo-Yo might be pretty good on their own. The passive on Phantom Rider doesn't suck. This doesn't suck. That's not even tied to the team or War Offense. I think that's great. Yo-Yo has something pretty cool too, and Yo-Yo is really fast. Yo-Yo has like a base speed of 140 something. On War Offense, if that enemy has Safeguard and Yo-Yo has a Secret Warrior ally, I wonder if it'll become a thing where it's just Yo-Yo and Phantom Rider. Instead, reduce the duration of a random positive effect per Secret Warrior. So let's say it's 2 by 1. That might be okay. Yeah, Yo-Yo and Phantom Rider might be viable as a 2-piece. Both of them have that super annoying passive dodge too. That's actually super annoying. X-Force will be decent. Deadpool had a rework. Domino will have a rework. Negasonic will have a rework. X-Force. I can't even remember who's in the team. Oh, yeah. All of them have had reworks. This has been a little while. But this has... Well, this doesn't have post-Ares stats, but... This guy's got post-Ares stats. These two will have post-Ares stats. Cable... Yeah. I always liked her kit. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, she had a minor rework to go back on X weapon, Weapon X. I always liked her kit. I feel like it got reworked and still really didn't get used that much. Yeah, Cable is current. Yeah. We'll see. All right, let's make a video. Sebastian Shaw is on Friday, and let's make an assumption that the next character they sell us will be 10 days after that, and usually a couple days before that, the entire team will show up in the game and the reworks go live. So we could be a week out from the Vulture stat changes and stuff, if that's what you're asking. Probably a week. Is inventory drops working? Are drops working right now? It depends on what the timeline of it is. It Insidious 6 or this character next? I'm not sure. All right, looks like they're live. All right, we're going to go over the Secret Cavalry team, which is also going to have some reworks of Teenage Warhead, Negasonic, Yo-Yo, Domino, Quake. I think Yo-Yo and the Phantom Rider could be viable, perhaps in a lot of different places, but it's a war offense team. Now, before we get into that, there are 2 new codes, and these are actually pretty good codes. One of them gives 15,000 antimatter. The other one gives like 50,000. I had to space them out, like they errored when I tried doing them back to back. At any given time, you can type in this on my Discord server or on my Twitch chat, and Nightbot will respond with the most current codes and their expiration date. Now, there was a couple questions that we're going to go over first. Is the question here is, well, any chance you can confirm if Secret Warriors will be part of the Chapter 2 and get the Conqueror tag? I'm thinking no, but appreciate if you can confirm if that is indeed the case. So this Conqueror tag is the equivalent of Harbinger when it came to Blastar. And there was a lot of events that are tied around the Harbinger tag. Specifically, the Red Stars to Quasar was tied around this Conqueror tag. Pathfinder's response to that is the Conquerors are F4, Hellfire Club, Insidious 6, and then upcoming team. And that's not this one. Now, I'm not sure. I'm thinking Insidious 6 is next, but I'm not sure the order. But I know that we are getting Sebastian Shaw a week from today, so like next Friday. And then at some point, we're going to get a new character, and those characters usually come out 10 days apart. So I'm going to guess that 7 days from now, maybe the Vulture reworks will be live in game. If not the Vulture reworks, then maybe these reworks here on these guys. I'm not sure, but I'm going to expect in 7 days or so, we could start seeing, Shocker, Vulture, any one of these 4 to start to populate, depending on what the order is, whether it's going to go Insidious 6 or the Secret Cavalry, Secret Warriors team. So these guys seem really slow. They're going to be war offense. It may be a character and or a team that a lot of people are going to skip. We will have to see. It depends on how much you care about war offense. I do see value in 2 of the characters, but the other 3 characters do have turn meter fill, but they seem very slow with their base stats. I mean, some of these characters, which are not getting turn meter gain, base speed. I'm going to start the video over. Holy moly. My music turned off anyways. Not this week. Oh, today's Monday. I thought today's Friday. Got it. There you go. Okay, we'll start over. Thank you. Whenever I screw something up, just type it into chat. Bunch of stuffs to talk about with a new war offense team that is going to have 1 new member and 4 reworks. But before we get into that, 2 new codes, and these are actually pretty good codes. We've got Summer Final Count and Counting Challenge XL. One of them gave 15,000 antimatter and some other stuff. Another one was 50,000 antimatter. So that's pretty significant. I had to space them apart. I did them too quickly back to back, and it gave me an error message, and then I had to go back and do it again. Now, at any given time, you can use this exclamation codes either on my Discord server or inside of Twitch chat, and Nightbot will respond with the most current codes, and then also the ones there that have expiration dates are the most current ones. The other ones here are generally one-time codes, and they were reserved for newer players like promotions and things like that. but pay attention to the ones that have expiration dates. And there's also Hellfire. Hellfire Fits. Okay, so let's get into this team. And before we get into the Secret Warriors team, which is a war offense team, the question is coming out if they're going to be part of the Conqueror's tag. And so the Conqueror's tag is basically the equivalent of the Harbinger tag. The Harbinger tag was used for Quasar in various events, including how we got access to his Red Stars. And so there's going to be 4 teams that are signed with Blastar in this chapter, and they're going to be called the Conqueror's tag. And is the Secret Warriors going to be part of the Conqueror's tag? Doesn't look like it. Fantastic Four, Hellfire Club, Insidious 6, and upcoming team. Now, a lot of questions are coming in about when the reworks will be live. And Sebastian Shaw will be in the game on Friday. And so that's like 5 days from now. And then typically characters have been released on approximately about a 10-day cycle. Every 10 days, they come a new character to the game. And then a couple days before that set of characters coming to the game, the reworks go live. So right now we're anticipating reworks not only on these 4 characters here, which we're going to go over today, Negasonic, Yo-Yo, Domino, and Quake. We're also waiting reworks on Vulture and Shocker. So that's probably going to happen before the 10-day mark after Sebastian Shaw coming to the game. So I want to say probably a week to 10 days from now. I think a lot of people are waiting for the Vulture rework for sure. So I think 2 of the characters in this team have a lot of promise. I'm skeptical of some of the other characters because their base stats are very slow. And in a turn meter based game, and a turn based game, turn meter is king. Secret Warriors, they've been operating in shadows, waiting for the signal. Nick Fury is calling them a covert force of elite specialists assembled for one mission: neutralize top Alliance war defenses. The Secret Warriors, 4 battle-tested strike veterans, are receiving major upgrades to prepare them for modern Alliance warfare. And if I'm being fair, really Yo-Yo is getting a significant upgrade. There's some interesting things with Negasonic as well, but there are refreshes, if you will. The 5th member is a spectral gunslinger posed to haunt the Helicarrier's Phantom Rider. Below, you'll find declassified intel on this new Secret Warrior team. Read up and then keep your eyes open for upcoming battle passes that reward Phantom Rider shards. So I wonder if that means something more than I think it does, because I don't think they normally spell that out. I wonder if this is like a Ares release. Not sure. I don't know if this means no offers or what. We'll have to see. Phantom Rider, haunting vengeance. When this ghostly blaster is spraying bullets at war defense enemies, he's enacting vengeful vengeance on behalf of his fallen Secret War allies. He sports a gun belt full of revive once, death-proof barrier, and speed bar manipulation, which gains 100% speed bar after a Secret Warrior ally dies. And there's a lot of things that trigger when an ally dies. Typically, though, an ally dying is not a good thing. I'm just saying. But maybe we'll have to see how this plays out. A tough squad to kill between Phantom Rider playing death proof to his Secret Warrior allies and Phantom Rider's near constant supplies of a revive once. This Black Ops squad takes serious firepower to keep 6 feet under. And again, I am interested in Phantom Rider and Yo-Yo outside of this team, or maybe as a 2-piece on war offense. One of the top war offenses. Together, Secret Warriors can pick off top Alliance war defenses. They'll take Supreme Psychic like Xavier to fend off this ruthless team. So they're saying that Professor X teams probably are going to still hold, but this might be able to clear through a majority of the other teams that we're talking about. Phantom Rider, Hero City, Mystic, Blaster, Secret Warrior. I think most of the discussion and the grumbling has been about the speed of this team. It is 125. The problem that I don't think we expected with Overpowered is that Overpowered definitely favors fast teams. And I've seen that teams that were not fast got pushed out very quickly because of Overpowered, where teams that were insanely fast can overcome Overpowered. Now, this is a war offense team, so you do get to pick your battle. All right. Basic. Quick draw. Attack primary target for damage. Apply bleed. Primary target is bleed. Bonus attack for more damage. Awakened ability. Gain drain. ISO attack applies bleed as well. This doesn't seem like a super strong candidate for striker, but if one did striker, there would be some additional bleed and drain with the awakened ability. Special Ghost Riding, and there's a couple ways of getting extra ability energy on this team. There is a battery. Flip immunity disrupted on primary target and apply stun. Attack the primary target and all enemies in that character's row for 375% damage and apply trauma. Attack primary target and all enemies in that character's row. Do we have that before where it's just a top row, back row? Is that talking about front row, back row? When did we have that before? Someone know when we had that before? Are they bringing that back? Attack primary target and all enemies in that character's row. All right, that's interesting. Vivision and Beta Ray Bill have that. Okay, I haven't seen that in a minute. If a target has stun, prolong the duration of all negative effects except stun and an ability block on that target by 1 up to a maximum of 3. On kill, attack the most injured enemy for damage. On war offense, if this character has 3 or more Secret War allies, apply stun to the primary target and all enemies in that character's row. Boy, we haven't had to think about that in a long time. It's like been such a long time. This attack is unavoidable. It cannot be blocked. And awakened ability in war offense attack ignores defense up. Ultimate, which is going to pop off quite often. Bucking Banshee, 3/3. Attack primary and adjacent targets for damage. Play heal block for 2 turns and trauma for 2 turns. On war offense, clear 2 random positive effects from each target. Awakened ability replaces the above functionality of copy 2 random positive effects, except for taunt, from each target to self. Flip 2 positive random effects on each target. Clear all battlefield effects on enemy side. This character's 3 or more Secret Warrior allies. Flip exhausted to offense upon self and all Secret War allies. Character killed by this attack cannot be revived. Attack is unavoidable, cannot be blocked. Now, when I first read this, I was like, oh, none of that sounds great unless you have a way of getting rid of Safeguard. And it does look like Negasonic will have a way of getting through Safeguard. And Negasonic has a lot of turn meter fill on spawn based on the number of Secret Warriors. And from my math, looks like she would be going before the spooky Ghost Rider. I don't know what to call this guy anyways. Now, this is what I'm super excited about. On spawn, gain revive once, and there's more details to that here coming up. But this is not tied to the team, and this is not tied to war offense, making this character potentially a good standalone character in multiple game modes. On turn, attack all enemies for damage, clear all charged, and reduce the duration of 3 random positive effects by 1. That is great. That's absolutely great. Awakened ability. On turn, if any charge were cleared, heal self for 10% of this character's max health. On non-summoned enemy death, gain revive once. And there's some secret tricks, special tricks to this revival. They're not secret, special tricks towards the bottom of this passive. On Secret Warrior, ally death, flip disrupted on self. Gain offense for 2 turns, and on war, offense fill speed bar by 100%. Okay, so we'll see how that works. On revive, clear all negative effects from self and Secret War allies. Apply 2 death proof and speed up for 1 turn. Bear yourself and all Secret Warrior allies for 25% of this character's max health. So the death proof is going to be quite abundant when he dies, right? On war offense, revive with the character's max health. While this character has revive once, gain 25% dodge chance. Now, that is super annoying. Yo-Yo has something similar, and dodge on Yo-Yo was so incredibly annoying back in the day, and this character will have something like that while having revive once, and a lot of extra focus. On war offense, this character has 3 or more Secret War allies. Enemies cannot fill speed bar for themselves or allies. So that's a mechanic that we're seeing more and more. Right now, Scarlet Witch has something like that when she's above 50% health. Quasar has something like that, and so do Mighty Avengers. And there's a conditional one on Liberty. I think that has to do with whether or not they have slow or not. But this is very powerful, and it also allows you to pick your place, right? On war offense, enemies cannot gain deflect, counterattack, or evade. Very powerful. On war offense, this character's passive revive chance cannot be reduced or prevented. So this shuts down Hit Monkey and Mephisto's passives which block the revives. Now, the revive ones can be removed. For example, let's say Gore is on defense, because this is a war offense team. So you might have to just pick your place. Maybe not go into a Gore team, right? That's what I'm thinking. But because it's a war offense team, you can certainly pick your spot. And also, characters like Gore or even Black Cat, sometimes those things don't pop off, right? There's a focus resistance check. Sometimes there's a fades, deflects, so on and so on. And there's going to be more of that as we go along. So the one thing I want to say before I move on is a lot of people say, well, I thought they were going to make simpler kits. They did post about that, but it was very specific. And I just want to clarify, because I see this all the time. I thought they were going to have simpler kits. What they said was that they're moving passives and like health passive and damage passives in the character kits to their stats, therefore simplifying the kits. They didn't say the kits were going to be simpler. And this is the highlight directly from this article, which is dated July 15th, 2004. You're welcome to come look at it, because I see this all the time. But it was in a very specific context. Because we've tightly controlled base stats, we've been adding more power and complexity to character's ability kit each time we release a character. After taking a hard look at the complexity of some of our abilities, we knew it was time to enact change. We've increased our bar for base stats on new characters and reworks going forward. This means future characters will be powerful and effective with interesting abilities, but we will rely more on stats than current characters. Our new characters will have higher health, damage, armor. We're also going to reduce the amount of stats that we've been putting into passive. As a result, power scores and new characters are going to decrease, as most of the score is tied to the base stats of a character. When they said they were simplifying kits, that's all they meant. They didn't mean the kits themselves are going to be simpler. It's just they were going to be removing that. And there's a whole article about that. Somehow, I think probably from a dev call I was in or something like that, we got that turned around. But the kits are not going to get simpler. And they did say they were going to make simpler kits. No, the natural progression of the game is that kits are going to get a lot more complicated as time goes on. Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo is a great character, by the way. Very, very fast. If you look in game, Yo-Yo right here is one of the faster characters in the game, if not the fastest. 140, that's lightning fast. Lightning fast. And so I'm a big fan of Yo-Yo for a lot of different reasons. Basic, right here, gain an assist from random human or secret warrior ally. So I'm thinking with the primary new character that's coming to the game, Phantom Rider, there's an opportunity for a 2-piece. And that was that way in the past. A lot of times we would use Yo-Yo with Black Bolt when that was a whole thing. And so very good. Gain an assist from random secret warrior ally. Special. Apply safeguard yourself and all secret warrior allies. That's great. And that's going to be very powerful to have safeguard. Repeat this attack 3 additional times. Then the ultimate, it says adds the secret warrior allies, but on war offense, generate 1 ability energy for a random Phantom Rider ally, where the cooldown on his special is long, but she's going to go before him. And if she does the ultimate, I guess, I don't remember if you can do the ultimate right out of the gate, but this is going to generate ability energy so that I think Phantom Rider's special is on an 8-10 cooldown out of the gate. Now, this is where it gets interesting to me. On spawn, apply defense up for 2 turns in self. On war offense, apply 2 evades to self and all secret warrior allies, which is also going to help protect that it's a revive 1 mechanic that's on Phantom Rider. By the way, safeguard does not have anything to do with revive 1s. It's separate. The safeguard only applies to the green ones. On the enemy turn, as this character has no other protector allies, apply offense down to that enemy. This is cool right here. On war offense, if that enemy had safeguard and Yo-Yo has secret warrior allies, instead reduce the duration of a random positive effect per secret warrior. So if it was her and Phantom Rider, it's going to reduce 2 random positive effects by 1. It's kind of weird how it's worded, but they're only reducing them by 1. Now, a lot of times there's 2 stacks of safeguard. And so like if we look at Sable knocks down 2, which doesn't always get rid of everything. So this is only by 1, but I think that's super good. I really think that's good, and that's why I'm thinking the 2-piece will be useful. It cannot be dodged. On this character's turn, any non-million sheet or inhuman turn, 50% chance to apply evade to that character. When an ally drops below 50%, apply defense up for 2 turns. Ally with Secret Warrior, flip disrupted immunity for that ally. If ally was Phantom Rider, gain defense up for 2 turns and taunt for 2 turns. And then this is that mechanic that always made Yo-Yo annoying. Now, we got to talk about the other characters, and some people are not really thrilled about these reworks, mostly because of the speed on some of these characters is low, almost unplayable. 102. Ugh. Domino, I think, is at 105. Yeah, she's got some fill on spawn. And Negasonic, yeah, it says 90, but there's a lot of turn meter fill on her kit, which makes her probably go first on the team at like 144. But overall, the team is so slow. And yes, Phantom Rider does have like the turn meter fill prevention. So let's just go through these quickly because I was fairly unimpressed with a lot of these. Like if we're just looking at Quake, what do we got right here? They applied Disrupted. It's got the Coulson, Yo-Yo, Phantom Rider was added. The ultimate clears all barrier. On War Offense, the character has 3 more secret warrior allies. Apply ability block to primary adjacent targets. Gain extra focus for this attack. Very similar. Quake is not changing very much. New, when a secret warrior ally drops below 40% health, clear 3 random negative effects on that ally. On secret warrior ally end turn, so this is kind of nice, attack the most injured enemy for 150% damage and apply heal block up to maximum 3. So that's a ping, basically, to the weakest enemy every time they take a turn. I think that's great. Gain focus. Secret warrior and shield allies gain focus. On War Offense, if this character has 3 more secret warrior allies, on spawn, apply immunity and safeguard to self and all secret warrior allies. That's great. Right? Spawning with immunity plus safeguard. I mean, that was kind of the signature feature of Infinity Watch. That's great. On spawn, generate 2 ability energy for self. Lower crit damage by 100% for all enemies with the ability block. And she can apply ability block. Okay. Keep in mind, no turn meter fill. Relatively very slow character. No turn meter fill. Slow character. 102. Not promising. Domino, massive stats, nothing, just added the secret warrior tag. Clear 2 negative secret warrior tag, yeah. Character has 3 more secret warrior allies, apply disrupted, like attack cannot be dodged. Okay, mostly nothing burgers. On War Offense, on spawn, fill speed bar for self and all secret war allies by 5% and apply offense up. Cool. Cool, so that's like a weak Kang, if you will, making them a little bit faster. Apply additional 15% crit damage to all enemies. Again, pretty weak. On spawn, fill speed bar for 15%. Yeah, that'll help a little bit, but still, but 15% on top of 105 is what, 120 without doing the math, 120, 121. Not fast, not good. All right, let's go back over here. Negasonic. This would be really good if she was fast. Apply bleed, War Offense, Phantom Rider attack doesn't have 50% damage. ISO attack, all the same. All the same on War Offense, Phantom Rider's ally attack does an additional damage. So what? All right, this is interesting. If Phantom Rider's an ally, this attack does an extra damage. If this character has 3 or more Secret War allies, reduce the duration of all positive effects by 2 on all enemies. Gain 500% extra focus for the action. That is very powerful. So that's like Sable. Very powerful. This character has 3 or more Secret War allies. Clear 2 random negative effects on self and all Secret Warrior allies. So the reason why that's a big deal is because she's going to get a bunch of turn meter on spawn. Plus she has... Domino's passive. This could put her above 144 speed, and considering that there is the passive on Phantom Rider stopping them from getting turn meter game, which shuts down characters like Super Scroll, and then being able to go early in the match with this reduced duration, that could be good. I am super skeptical because this character's base speed is atrocious. Probably one of the lower ones of the game right now, 90. And that's just not going to be good enough today here at Marvel Strike Force. I don't think that's going to be great. Bury yourself with Secret Warriors for 25% of the character's max health on War Offense. Fill this character speed bar by a lot. So that means she probably be first to go on the team. Then on enemy turn, when they take turn, Barry's going to come back and then they're going to get speed bar by 10%. That's also good. Unsuccessful dodge, which they're going to have lots of dodges. I mean, they got some of that caked into Yo-Yo's kit. And then while Phantom Rider has revive once, that's also going to be there. Bury the ally for 10% of the character's max health. When a Phantom Rider ally drops below 40% health, bury yourself for 15% of this character's max health. Gain taunt for 2 turns. If the character has barrier, gain 30% armor. So we'll see if the team's good. Maybe you care about War Offense. Maybe you don't. We'll have to see. Most people are very, very, very skeptical on this team, mostly because of speed. I'm hoping that the 2-piece will be good standalone, regardless of the other 3's bad speed. We will have to see. And then hopefully there's no shenanigans with, negative zone requires them or something weird. And they're not a part of the Conquerors and they're not required for anything. Let me know what you think. Bye for now. How many things did I get wrong in the video? Okay, I'll do it here, Herb. Thank you. I'll do that for sure. Let me post this video real quick. Yeah, I felt like it was pretty good. I gotta look at that. Oh, I'm hungry. We'll do raids right now. Oh, we got some Rain Dragon coming in for 25 months and Dresden Raw coming in for 30 months. Thank you. Welcome in. We got 832 people. We got a lot to do. Actually, I want to make I got another video to make. Yeah, they might be pretty fast. I'm here to make sure you take the right lane. Oh, the right lane? I'm not on the left lane? All right, let's do that now before I forget. Let me do that right now before I forget, because yes, I would take the wrong lane. I'm not left, I'm right. All right, I'm posting this video real quick. Are they gonna be good outside of war? Unknown. The best two characters look to be like the new one and Yo-Yo. The other three kind of look boopy. Oh, left inside. Oh, I'm a little confused by that. Why isn't it just left or right and then you fill what is not taken? Because you know what I mean? Like whatever. I mean, why would you go all? You know, if the left lane is halfway done, why wouldn't you do the middle? I don't understand that. But anyways, and it's as long as everybody fills the bottom up, then it doesn't matter. I don't know. Maybe that's too complicated. Yeah, I was always just assigned, you go left, you go right, and then we figured it out because you have to do all of it, right? Well, one of them has 15,000, one of them has 50,000. I get it. Hey! Join the Marvel Strike Force Discord community. Connect and meet new friends. Learn how to count. Find your forever alliance. Chat with the Marvel Strike Force team. Get the latest game news and more. They didn't do this part right. Learn how to count. They didn't do that. Your Fury, get off my lawn, you stinking Jawas. Do I still have that? Do I still have that? Do I have the button? Oh, I do! Check it out! Ha! Count on Discord. To count on Discord. All right, strike team 1. Okay, so yeah, I'll go inside left because nobody's gone. That makes sense. Easy peasy, right? The point I was making is like if the left lane is done and the right lane is done, I better go down the middle. Oh yeah, I'll count. I'll claim that animator all day long. Thanks for counting, nerds. I learned how to count. All right. Welcome in. We've got 867 people here. What do we got to do today? All right. All righty then. Let's see. We got Chaotic Storm done right. How are you all doing on this amazing day? I might have a fourth video for the day. Holy moly. We're going to do the beat up Professor X without Professor X. You can level Domino and Quake. Get fucked! No, we're not doing that. I might take up Yo-Yo. I'm okay with taking up Yo-Yo. But after reading all the kits and stuff like that, I don't know. It might be really good. It may be a... I feel like reworks favor veteran players more than... What is going on here? Than they do new players. I think new players really can struggle with reworks because resources will be limited. What's up, Zero Cool Gamer? We be rolling. I don't know. I got copyrighted claim by just rating you one day to a Chameleonaire song. I'm just saying. I wonder if we even disputed it or deleted it. But I did. I popped into your stream like before I rated you, and then that was playing, and Chameleonaire says, "Give me my money. I'm dead serious." Chameleonaire wanted his 32 cents. What's up, Zero Cool? No, you're fine. I don't care. I don't care. I got claimed by somebody else the other day too. That who's the gal that is from South Africa? I'm sending you a message, Valdi. I sent you a message, Valdi. Ms. Hyde, Charlize Theron. Oh, hold on. Is that Amazon or is that... Scarlet Spider. I gotta go get my Scarlet Spider. No, there was she plays Marvel Strike Force. I don't remember her name, but I rated her the other day. And she was playing some song, and I was watching her stream on my stream. Same thing. I got claimed on that one too. I don't know what it was. YouTube is really stupid like that. What was it though? It was a song I liked too. Oh, it was the Electric Feel song. I don't know. It's like I don't know, MGMT or something like that. I don't remember the name of the band, but it's something like that. Yeah, Miss Hyde. Yeah. Valdi, I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm gonna go get my my Amazon package. So we've been Cat scheduled to, I think we have 2 baby showers. They're co-ed baby showers, but a lot of gifts have been showing up. MGMT is correct. Okay. Exactly, Valdi. Oh man. So stop playing Mystic Mayhem. So never gonna know your choices from now. Hey man, I'm not sure. I don't know, man. Oh, by the way, did you know that Kayet Doke has non-sugar additives that cause cancer? So delicious. I made it 2 days also. I made it 3 days. 3 days of Mystic Mayhem. Really? Do I need to restart the game? All right, so I'm gonna screenshot this right now. No, I did watch I've been watching another Transformer channel. Apparently all the new Transformers are like insanely hard to transform. I'm about it though. Yeah, well, let me restart it, Animan, to see if it's just you or if it's everybody.
Done for the day. Confetti of despair. Locked off with pride and 1,000-yard stare. No fun, no flair, no reason to stay. But hey, I'm done for the day.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, they're gonna do that eventually.
Yay, I'm done for the day. Oh, cool, I got 5 blitz charges. An orb that drops T2 ions. And a 3-hour cooldown until I can pretend to care again. How blessed am I? They said play your way. They said build your dream. What? They said content's coming. Let the scene. But now I'm free to do absolutely nothing. Done for the day. Pop the fake champagne. Here's a gold orb filled with pain. This pixel parade, no thrill, no sway, but yay! I'm done for the day. Pride and joy in a check mark cage. Tap it all down, then log out with rage. No peak, no twist.
Yeah, I'm not buying his Azel.
Just silence whispering.
Not with antimatter.
I'm done for the day. Let's pretend that means something.
Ravenex! 59 months. Man, I really wish it was 6-0. Then I could have sang you happy birthday, my guy. Drop codes. You have to collect them at inventory. Yeah, they're different. There we go. Oh. What's going on?
Drop 2 wreck just to climb that board. Full mode out, Otis Price got ignored. Every auction bit a slap to the face, cause I'm racing rich kids just to keep my place. Midnight strike, check the ranks, I'm 6th. Leaderboard sharks with
Happy premature birthday to you. Hey man, if you haven't been here, G20 Helverine. Oh, Hellfire Club? I don't know.
And all I got was shafted again. I thought I'd made it 50-55. Log back in, drop 1,200 spots. Packs were bought, not even cheap.
I did Azazel, and now I'm wondering if I should have.
Man, what a joke. Scopely just got me, I'm mentally broke. No diamonds on Odin, no leaderboard flex. Just regretting a debit card wreck. One more pack, I told myself. Now I'm just raised, post a torch on the shelf. Diamonds ain't red, it just cost too much. And I missed the cut by a whale size touch.
Click the. Did you click the link? All right. All the questions that you're asking. Or here.
Trust got nuked in the middle of spin, and the only real winner the devs in the end. Leaderboard clean, now it's just broken. They patched the map.
There you go. That's the question. They just go into your. They just show up in your account. You don't have to do anything at all if it's set up correctly. You have to hit claim on the Twitch website, and then they just pop up in game. But I don't know that you have it set up right. Is what I'm trying to say. You have to set it up on the website. You have to link your Twitch account to your Scopely account for it to work. Nate Dogg? Is that Nate Dogg? La, 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 la. All right, I got to make a video about running over Professor X without Professor X. Are you ready? Yeah, I know, right? Well, let's get through all this before we do that. I was doing something else. Oh, I got to publish that video. Ooh. Public. Yeah, you have to access the Twitch site from a browser. You can do it on your phone, but you can't do it from the iPhone Twitch app. For one reason or another, you cannot use the iPhone Twitch app to collect the rewards. You have to go in on Chrome and log into your Twitch account on Chrome and then collect it there. Chrome or Safari, something like that. But you can't do it on the Twitch app for iPhone. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna. Who was it that showed me this the other day? He said he didn't want any credit for it. Cypher Dorks. Cypher Dorks, are you here? Is this guy's video? Whose video is this? All right. Let's do the arena thing. All right, there's been a lot of movement in the arena, specifically with OG Emma now interacting correctly with Franklin. And this is Treek. All right, Fantastic Four MCU has been very disruptive to the arena, and so has Professor X. So, OG Emma has some interesting interactions that were bugged with Franklin, and now they've been corrected. So a lot of people are running Emma on offense, Emma on defense, then people are running Apocalypse to offset Emma. All kinds of stuff is happening, and it's presented a situation where, in fact, there are team comps that are not using Professor X that are beating Professor X teams. So we're going to go through a whole host of arena teams that I'm seeing, and I'm hoping specifically we'll get to use this one right here to destroy Professor X without Professor X. So let's get it loaded up. And yes, here it is right here. So what was happening is that this throws off the mirror match. And so you can see Valley Flying, my good buddy, we're in the same alliance now, is running this team. And we're going to go into battle using Apocalypse. And Apocalypse will counteract this Emma. And that means our Franklin will go first. And we're going to delete Professor X before he takes a turn. Now, this does require a Gear Tier 20 Human Torch. And I got to give credit to where credit's due. Cypher Dorks was the person that introduced me to the team. And this was the video that it linked me to by Ravi Tija. I'm not really sure. But anyways, I did not come up with this. It was introduced by somebody here in stream. Very important. Have to have an 11 Human Torch or this will not work. So we are not using Professor X. And we're going up against the Professor X team. And because we're running Emma and Apocalypse is offsetting their Emma, counteracting their Emma, we're going to go first. And this game is all about going first. Now we're going to infuse Franklin to clear the taunt off of Pedro, right? Now this is the key part. You have to use Invisible Woman's basic right here. And then we got to use Human Torch special. Get off my lawn! It's over! Get wrecked, nerd! It's over! It's done! Go away! All right. It's over. Anyways, we'll go and do all the matchups that I've been coming across, and we're going to push our way to number one. Because otherwise, the solution to that team was to run Emma yourself or to run Apocalypse by itself. And then it was a coin flip back to whoever's Professor X goes first. So this kind of fixes that, right? All right, let's see. We're going to go to 5-4. Okay, so here's a team. Now, normally I would go in with Black Cat and go through this. And I actually think that this might be one of the stronger teams out there right now because this prevents me from using my Emma, right? It just does, right? So I can't use my Emma. So what we're going to do on this team right here, and I've got these 3 saved, we're going to use Shadow King. So we're going to use this team right here, Shadow King with Human Torch. And we're going to try to get through them as quickly as possible. Again, we're going to try to go after Professor X and make sure he goes before them. But here we go. We can't use Black Cat to stun Franklin because Apocalypse lowers the accuracy on the first incoming attack and kind of shuts down Black Cat from stunning Franklin. Because I tried that also. So we're just going to do this. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do the basic. Maybe I should have did the special there. I don't know. Human Torch didn't go first, so this is gonna be back to a coin flip. We may be able to get through him with the basic here. Okay, well let's see. Are we I can't tell. I can't tell. Can't tell. Oh no, we're borked. We're borked. We're borked. All right, well, we've got a small chance if my Professor X survives. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. We're going to lose this one here. We're going to lose this one here. Well, unless my Professor X goes. I mean, if my Professor X goes, we got a chance. No, he didn't. All right. Yeah, I don't have a good solution to this team other than a coin flip. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't have a good solution to this APOC team other than run Shadow King. I know Black Cat doesn't work here. Let's just try it again. Or I could do the mirror. I guess the mirror would be fine. I feel like it's just a coin flip on whoever's Professor X goes first. We'll try it one more time, which is what we're trying to do. This very well may be the best defense right now. Okay. All right, we're just gonna go and do this target, and then I am gonna do the all together with oh yeah, look at that. He's gone. So we got through it. So we're gonna win this one. For some reason or another, that didn't happen the last time we came in here. Yeah, this will be over in a second. Right here, and this should finish the match. Okay, we're gonna go do one more, and that'll wrap up the arena for today. And if they're running Emma, we'll go back to the other team. Let's go after you because you're going to go first. Okay. Easy peasy. All right. Still trying to figure all this out. Been very disruptive. We're kind of wiggling through the arena meta. I'm trying to mitigate as many as little mirror matches as possible. I'm just for kicks, we're gonna do the number 2 fight because they're running the Emma, and we'll use the other team just to make sure we, you know, like right there, we're just gonna use this team right here. Okay, and then we'll go into it, and this should be fine, and then we'll be done with it for the day. And then the other fight will be that, you know, Shadow King coin flip, I suppose. Again, get rid of the taunt right there with Franklin. Now we're going to target Professor X with the basic. Now, we have to have an 11 on Human Torch because he'll die right there. Then we'll do a special. And it's over. And then I'm just going to, I don't know, we don't want Franklin to die. Franklin will be dead. Might as well get rid of Sue. And it's over. All right. You can use Null instead of Shadow King. Okay, maybe that's a thing. Oh, wait a minute. Null would be interesting. That's a good idea, actually. Using Null instead of Shadow King because Null has an anti-APOC ability, right? If we needed it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try this real quick. Just got a suggestion coming in from Manicus MSF, said to use Null instead of Shadow King, which I think is a fantastic suggestion for the APOC team. Okay, here we go. So we're going to take out, we're going to go this team right here, and we're going to drop in Null instead of Shadow King. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. We're trying to figure it out. All right. Learning something every minute. All right, let's go. Okay. all together now. I don't see how Null helped this fight. I think Shadow King would have been better there. Yeah, I don't see how that helped this fight at all. I mean, we'll still win because we'll still win the fight, but I don't see how Null helped there. I think Shadow King would at least been pinging, right? Either way, it's a W. I personally am still a favor of the Shadow King there. All right. Any other comments about how this works? Also, if you don't own Professor X, what are you using to get through Professor X? Or are you able to get through Professor X? Let me know. Bye for now. Null went after Professor X. Null went after their Professor X. I don't know how that helps. Well, if he's blinded in trauma, did the special do anything for you at all? I guess I'm confused. I don't understand. I mean, is the null special immune to blind? Is it unavoidable? I guess maybe that's the key information I'm missing. Unavoidable and can't be blocked. All right. Okay. So you just do the special and you're going to wipe the board because they're all going to be clumped together. Yeah, okay. Got it. I get it. I get it. Actually, that's pretty good.
Wasting my night
I feel like it's been changing every couple days though.
Crucible blues, it's a slow decline. Feels like punishment, wrapped in a grind. Log out, now I'll be back in a bit. Same time tomorrow, to wallow in it.
No glory, no loot, no reason, no point, just me.
In this dying habit, in a crucible room.
I don't know. What do you see? I put up a bunch of arena videos. Maybe you're seeing like the meta from a week ago. You may need the video from before. No. I don't know how I got it. I don't remember, but I know 1000% I did not pay for it. Hey, I've always heard that speed mods are the worst thing ever, but in some weird Zastin, speed mods would solve the problem that you're talking about. The player that has spent more time and or money or just been more persistent in getting the fastest speed mods could actually hold on defense. I'm just saying. Because right now the problem is everybody has the same team with the same stats, with the same characters and the same everything, right? There's no customization of our characters whatsoever. So everything is highly predictable and it leads to a 100% offense meta over time. But in general, most people in the community hate speed mods and artifacts and all of that. I mean, someone's going to chime in here. I quit Galaxy of Heroes because of that. Someone's going to say it here. I promise you. I promise you someone's going to say it here. Yeah, but what they're worried about is that if you go hard on speed mods or some sort of temporary movable item, then you're not going to buy the new characters. That's what they're afraid of. I'm just telling you. I can name 3 games that have mods and speed-based mods. Two of them came out before Marvel Strike Force. One of them came out after Marvel Strike Force. One of them has an IP similar to that of Marvel Strike Force. The other two do not. Those three games that are very similar to Marvel Strike Force, the other three games make a fuck ton more money than Marvel Strike Force, and their communities are much bigger. Coincidence? I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. It's a very common mechanic in other successful games that are very similar to Marvel Strike Force, that make a lot more money and have a lot more players and have had more success. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Summoner's War, Galaxy of Heroes, Raid Shadow Legends all have that type of mechanic. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the answer to the question. I'm just saying that it's not. There are plenty of examples of other games doing it, and they have lots of success. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm done for today. All right, where are we at? Yeah, we did that. Fantastic Four, Mr. All right. Yeah, I just don't think that. I feel like we're never going to go that direction because of the wild success of Monopoly Go. Because frankly, if we're being honest, Monopoly Go does probably triple or quadruple the income of all four of those games combined. Like if you added up the revenue stream of Marvel Strike Force, Galaxy of Heroes, Raid Shadow Legends, and Summoner's War together, Monopoly Go does probably triple that amount on its own. And so I promise you 1000%, and it's the most mindless game in the world. And it does. So like, let me give you an example of the revenues that Monopoly Go is doing. Marvel Strike Force does public available information on websites like Sensor Tower, which is flawed. But let's just move past that. It is flawed. Sensor Tower says that Marvel Strike Force, on the data that they can get access to, is doing about $6 million a month. Monopoly Go is doing $6 million a day. Every single day. The amount that it's doing 30 times the revenue of Marvel Strike Force. Do you think the game, based on the leadership at Scopely, is going to move in towards Monopoly Go? Or do you think it's going to move into more of what Marvel Strike Force used to be? No, it's going to be headed towards like whatever Monopoly Go is, because that's where all the money is, apparently. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I promise you that's what they're telling the people in charge. Don't make Marvel Strike Force more complicated. Don't add depth. Make it like Monopoly Go. They make a lot of money and the game is mindless. Let's do that. I don't know that they're saying that, but I feel like there is a trend in mobile gaming right now, and Monopoly Go is the perfect example of that. And it's not hyper casual, but it's what they call casual. Hyper casual is a little bit different. But this casual business model has really been you know, some of the more successful games out there, like in the last 2 years. Oh yeah. Just saying, I suspect that, you know, that this because here's the reality of it, right? Is like some games are like Raid Shadow Legends is not a casual game. Like it's complicated as fuck. There's a lot of people that don't have any interest in that. And so like if Marvel Strike Force is somewhere in between Monopoly Go and Raid Shadow Legends as far as one game being more complicated, one being a lot less complicated, Marvel Strike Force some in the middle, I sense that the strategic direction of the game is to push the game in a more casual direction than a complicated direction. If I were to guess, based on what's happening with the success of Monopoly Go. I got mad at her. She would help me play her Memosev account because she had trouble remembering what to do. Meanwhile, I play Monopoly Go. Oh my god. Yeah, there's nothing to that game. Yeah, and you know what? This is not just, and I never want to compare Marvel Strike Force to casinos, but I live in Las Vegas, so I see casinos. Because the difference between Marvel Strike Force and a casino is, of course, a casino you absolutely can leave with money, but Marvel Strike Force you never leave with money. To equate Marvel Strike Force to a casino is as putting a bad name on casinos, frankly. But I do think the way that the games are designed and the way that casinos operate, there are definitely some similarities. I'll give you that. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, when I walk onto a casino floor, I'm seeing table games that require some strategy go by the wayside. Specifically, like blackjack. They're changing the rules to blackjack, and they're not as favorable. They've definitely moved more to the 6-5 from the 3-2. And even like there's a video poker game called Jacks Are Better. As long as it has the 9-6 payout, it has like a 99.8 payout if you play it correctly. And they moved away from that too, man. People don't play that game. They play just like, you know, I don't know, the Buffalo game. Press the buttons. I mean, what I'm saying is this is a trend in casinos too. That the casinos are moving away from games that require some thought or thinking or some strategy. And they're moving to slot machines, which do not require, I mean, the amount of thinking and effort required to play Monopoly Go and or a slot machine is identical compared to like Marvel Strike Force and or blackjack. And sometimes I don't want to think, so I get it. And I'm not a gambler. Believe it or not, strangely enough, I'm not a gambler. Allowing for skill lowers profits. Yeah, I actually think that people don't even like it. Strangely enough. I mean, I feel like it's entertainment, and a lot of times thinking is not entertainment for a lot of people. Same thing with like Texas Hold'em. Well, it depends on the casino. Some of the, I see Venetian and the Wynn and the Encore have very large poker tournaments, and those are very popular also. And that's a thinking game for sure. There's always luck involved. I get that, but it's definitely a function of math. And I'm going to guess that all the people that play those games know all the math. Lord Gamma. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you if they find out that you're card counting, or because you have irregular batting patterns, if you're card counting, if they discover the second that they determine that you're an advantaged player, which means you used your brain to beat them, you're not welcome there. They do not want the business of winners. They do not want to play with winners. They want to play with losers. If they figured out what you're called an advantage player, they'll ask you to leave. They will tell you you are welcome to play all games here but blackjack, or even worse, they will trespass you. They will trespass you and you're not allowed on the property anymore. And you will be scanned into their system, and as soon as you walk into our property, your face gets pulled up and they walk up to you and say, you're in our system, you have to leave. I'm dead as serious. If you know how to play blackjack and you count cards and stuff, you're not welcome. Not because it's illegal, it's just that you don't do business with winners. Yeah, and then they send your face to every casino in town. And then other casinos will say, hey, word on the street is you're an advantage player. You're welcome to play all games here but blackjack. You are not welcome to play blackjack here. Or even better, you're trespassed here as well. Please leave, sir. That may be true, but that is not true here in Las Vegas. I can't speak to tribal casinos or other countries or other, but here in Las Vegas, there's absolutely nothing illegal about counting cards. They just don't do business with those people. Also, if you do sports betting where you bet both sides at two different places, they track that shit too, because you'll have irregular betting patterns and they do not allow that either. Where you play the spread and you find the, where you play the spread and you bet, you hedge your bet one side, one other, and you play the spread so you win regardless of the outcome. They don't play with that either. You are not welcome there. They do not do business with winners. Is it illegal to kick? They could trespass anybody for any reason, anytime. Business doesn't have to do business with you if you don't want to. They can't steal your money. They can't beat you up or be rude to you, but they can ask anybody at any time to leave. And if you're a good player, they don't want your business. And they'll ask you to leave, and then they'll trespass you. It's a private business. It's a business. They can ask you to leave forever, and you can't go back. It's private property. That's right. They can't steal the money from you. They can't refuse to pay you out. But once they suspect that you're an advantage player, they can ask you to leave forever and never come back. And then when you come back, you've broken the law. And that's different. Yeah, they can ask you to leave for any reason. I mean, well, that's not entirely true. There's discrimination laws. They can't ask you to leave because of obvious reasons, races and stuff like that. But they can ask, if they think you're an advantaged player and that you're smarter than them and that you'll win over time and they'll lose playing against you, they don't have to do business with you. Take care. Bye now. Forever. Yeah, they just don't do business with winners, if that makes any sense at all. They're not in the business of losing. The casino is not built on winners. Not leaving Las Vegas, he says the same, and that corporate casinos are killing the city. I think Vegas, well, I have different opinions on that. I think that Las Vegas has pivoted to conventions and entertainment and sports with gambling. It's also very fun, very flashy town. If you want to go see a concert or go to a show or a nightclub or a day club or a sporting event or see really cool entertainment or attend a convention, it's actually pretty good. It's a great place for that, and there's pretty easy access to it from anywhere in the United States with low airfare travel. There's a fuck ton of hotel space. You can spend as much or as little money as you want in Las Vegas. Las Vegas can be very expensive if you want to be. It's designed to take all your money if you let them, if you're going to be a high roller or whatever. But I think it's a good value and a place for a convention or some shit like that. I also think that Vegas doesn't have a monopoly on gambling anymore. Most places have access to either tribal casinos or some sort of other gambling facilities. So it's not like you need to come to Las Vegas to gamble anymore. So they've really propped up the town with other things to do. Yeah, the end of it, yeah. I've met the guy, Oscar Goodman. Oscar Goodman was the lawyer in the movie, the lawyer. He had a restaurant called Oscar's. I've met him once. He was the mayor. Then his wife is the mayor now. He also got the Mob Museum started. And the Mob Museum really likes the casino movie. They do not like the Bugsy movie at all, though. No, his name's Oscar Goodman. He's elderly now. Yeah, so there's something in Vegas called the Station Casinos. I'm gonna upgrade Yo-Yo. The Station Casinos are catered to locals. And pretty much when you talk to somebody like, where do you live? You kind of identify what part of town you are by near what station casino you live near. Like I live near Santa Fe. Like if someone would want to know where I live, I'd say I live near Santa Fe, or I live beyond Santa Fe and Aliante, or something like that. Or someone says, but the local casinos, pretty much people identify by what local casino they live near. But if you're into gambling, I think you get a better value down and on Fremont. I am not a free-to-play player. I have not spent in a long time, though. I have one single tip for level 50 that will change your gameplay experience. When you hit level 50, which is not I think you can hit level 50 the first week you play, because I started a new account. I think I hit level 50 within, I'd say, about 10 days. They give you so many characters at the start, and it's kind of confusing to know what characters are good and bad. And the easiest way to know without doing a ton of research is right here. Go into roster. And then up here at the top, you hit squads. And this will show the squads. At the top will be the most recently released squad. If one focuses on the characters towards the top of the list, those are going to typically, not always, there's always a ton of nuance in this game. But generally, the characters at the top are going to serve you better than the ones at the bottom. There comes a point here where there was a massive stat increase. And you can see that right here in between the Annihilators and the Illuminati. The community often refer to this as the post-Ares and pre-Ares break. There's a character named Ares that came out in between these two teams where about a year ago, and this marked a massive power increase in stats, where you could see like the teams before were 5.4, 4.6, 5.2, and that's 7 million. 7.6 million, 7.2 million. Teams towards the top are going to be better. Other thing too is be very mindful of who you lose against inside of the arena, and those are also going to be good teams. Oh, Yo-Yo, let me give you a link to the video. Yeah, there's a whole video about it. There's a whole bunch of reworks coming in. You're welcome. Son? Yeah, I'm not opposed to spending money. Right now, they don't seem to... I don't know, man. I'm a value-based spender. I'll spend if I have a reason. So, like, I was sitting on $50 worth of Ultra Cores. And I just didn't need anything. Then I needed some G20 pieces to finish my Human Torch to make the video for today. And so I used, some money that I had spent, I don't know, months ago, $20 towards a battle pass. I think if you're going to spend money in Marvel Strike Force, there's a total of 4 passes a month. There's a strike and a battle pass. And generally those are going to be the best value. The time heists are pretty good too. But if you're free to play, you have to be laser focused on your training materials and not waste them on characters that are not viable. It's been a minute. I don't know. I have to go back and look. I don't know. I'm not opposed to spending. I'll do it. I just don't see any reason to right now. Yeah, I don't have any like philosophical issue with it. I'll spend if it helps me. It's just lately that hasn't been the case. Just felt like, I don't. In fact, in a lot of ways, I thought it was hurting my experience because there was nothing to do. So I went from back during COVID, I would probably spend $300, $400, $500 a month, and then I'd say like 6 months ago, I was doing like $230 a month, and I went down to like 80, and now I just have stopped spending. It's just like, but I'll if there's something I want, I'll do it. I get to write it off. And part of it was that I got Professor X, and it was like, okay, now what? I just found the game being somewhat like, okay, now what do I do? I've got Professor X. I mean, there's stuff to do, but that's the way I saw it. No, I don't know if that's true or not. Oh yeah, training materials is going to be the main bottleneck. In fact, I think it's one of the few bottlenecks left. Yeah, you have to be very selective with your training materials. There's Shocker. They aren't needed. I'll watch the video. I don't think they are needed. I believe this is probably an option, the closest thing to an optional team that we've had in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, watch the video. It appears to be a very optional team. I mean, I don't know that. But from the outside, this seems to be the most optional team that we've seen in a while. Yeah, infestation of offense, sure. Yeah, I don't, yeah, this is probably, well, I said it twice already. I mean, I don't know that they're optional, but this appears to be the most optional team we've had in a minute. As opposed to Fantastic Four, like, that's a team worth doing. Oh, I do. I do have her at G20. Yeah, Hellfire Club is not optional. Yeah, it's quite possible that, yeah, I don't see Hellfire Club being optional. I'm not sure about this secret, whatever they are. I don't remember the name of them. Secret Warriors? I used power cores. I had a stockpile of power cores, so I cored her. Yeah. Right here. How to whisper. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I think that's right, Herb. That sounds right to me. Oof. Thank you, It's Church. I don't even know how to do that. What are we doing today? Did we finish everything in Marvel Strike Force? The lyrics of this song are funny. Oh, thank you, Herb. Can I do that on stream? Do you mind if I do it on stream? Herb, do you guys care that much? All right, we do it in 1 minute. I think I have a defense saved in my thing that I can set up real quickly. I've come to the conclusion I hate modern mobile games. The thought has occurred to me.
Daily reset. Offers refreshed. And still, not a single damn thing worth tapping. Scrolling for nothing, that's the only game. Banner says value, bro, it's just shame. Gold orb, trash gear already capped. I tap through pixels like my soul got zapped. Milestone filler, 20 cores a pop. Trash tier bundles that they'll never top. I own the meta, I beat the race. Now I'm stuck in a shop with no thrill to chase. Scroll tap, sight, repeat. All these offers smelling like defeat. Nothing left, but I still check twice. Like a junkie looking for that dopamine slice. Click packs, no thrill inside. Powers max, but
All right. Thank you for reminding me, Herb. I definitely would have forgotten if you didn't mention it right now. 1000% would have forgotten it. Council of Boom! Where am I? T-Dots. Oh, right here. Hanger. Flame Spot.
they turn the game into a catalog. And the catalog looks like it was looted by interns with a glue stick. This isn't content. It's cardboard commerce. Scroll tap, sight, repeat. Each new offer tastes obsolete. Spend fatigue, no hype.
Thank you, Burnsy, for sending me this. Or, not Burnsy, Big Spartan.
Cracking dreams in a ghost town store. Not even rage left to click explore. So I scroll through the wreckage, glass side stare. Game still loads, but there's nothing there. No chase, no purpose. No peak, just pop-ups in the coffin, scrolling for nothing. And the scroll never ends. Done for the day. I claim my cores, I sim what I could. Tap through raids, can't ask for more. Finish my dailies, all 15 clicks. Now I can sit in silence and feel like bricks. No goals, no thrill, just that empty high. Congrats, says the game with a wink and a lie. It's like finishing chores at your mom's request, except your prize is existential unrest. I beat the day.
These the lyrics of this song are funny.
To twiddle and pray for tomorrow's bundle of joyless decay. Done for the day. Confetti of despair.
So there's my defense. Did I screw up my ISOs on? Yeah, I did.
I'm done for the day. Check marks and dopamine gone. Clear the credits for this digital con. It's over. It's done. I've nothing to say. Except, yay, I'm done for the day. Oh, cool, I got 5 blitz charges. An orb that drops T2 ions. And a 3-hour cooldown until I can pretend to care again. How blessed am I? They said play. They said build your dream. What? They said come.
No. No. I mean, I missed an entire Alliance war last week, but so yeah, but I do think I have a lot on offense. I mean, these. I got a lot of 11s available. I'm more negatively, detrimentally impacted because of the last Alliance finishing war in like 8-9 hours when I was asleep because they started at midnight. And by the time I got around to getting in, which was 9, 10 o'clock, the war was over. Anyways. Anyways, I need to stop complaining about that. That's old news. It wasn't, nah. I don't know. I was being a little bitch that day. I'm not gonna lie, I was being pissy. I was moody. It's mostly my fault. I'll take 51% responsible for the situation. I love that. I love Zone 4. This is gonna be great. All right, I've streamed for about 5 hours. I recorded 2 Raid Shadow Legends videos today. And 1, 2, 3 Marvel Strike Force videos. Yeah, I'm in the Council of Doom with Valley, Doolum, T-Dats, Zero Cool Gamer, Herb, a lot of people that I know. I think Juicy's on vacation from taking a break from the game, but he's in there normally too. So it's a lot of people. We don't really have any events running or anything like that. I feel like these drops start on the worst day for gameplay. Like if Crucible was right now, that would be different. If War was right now, well, War could be right now, but it's till tomorrow. But if there was like Danger Room that started right now or something to do. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a better time with the Casual Alliance right now. Yeah, I like those guys. So far, it's been a good experience. I mean, Valley is one of the coolest people in the world. I've been to his house. He's been to my house several times. We've hung out several times. And I met Doolum once. In fact, I gotta follow up with him. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's go raid somebody cool.
Bro, did you bring that cash? OP ain't broken, it's profit unlocked. A beautiful scam
I will try to interact with the Discord, but Discord is one of my least favorite things when it comes to video games and or content creation or whatever. Just subscribe? Oh. Yeah, I don't have anything less to do though. I appreciate y'all being here. I wish there was a danger room or something like that running on right now, and I would do that for hours, or even a negative zone. I'd be doing that. I really wish there was a danger room running right now, or like it just started right now. That'd be great if danger room started on Monday afternoon. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm in the T-Dots one. I love T-Decks. All right, bye for now.